Wait. Tell me, I forget.
Make
This
sure
happens
record as
every
well.
time. This happens every time.
And I'm just a little bit forgetful.
I send this out, and then I begin my own recording,
Just
like so. Okay.
Dang,
I
how
need-
strange that you record it?
Well, we both record it just in case.
because I forgot multiple times. They don't trust me anymore.
Dang, where's the trust?
Nowhere. Would you yell at me if I redeemed first? Wait, no, I'm signed in as Hamel. That wouldn't work. Oh.
Quickly sign in to smell.
Stop! I can't escape it. Mal was making fun of me because I don't say it right.
You don't say what, right?
The crazy? I was crazy once. I always say I was in a room with rubber rats. The rats me.
I'm confused.
Crazy.
I was in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy
Oh
once.
my god!
It's mine!
Am I going through something?
Yes, you're having a midlife crisis.
Just be happy my brother's not down here because he would do it in
26
sync
years
with all of
old.
us.
Yeah,
I'm a
midlife.
grandmother.
Oldie.
Old. Everyone pointed at him, so he's old.
Old. Do that.
Old.
How many
Do
big
that
old am I
immediately, two of them.
Ah, cute.
Grandpa.
Aw.
I feel like Hal and I just did the equivalent of bald.
Bah.
Bald.
I won't
Freaking
bully
King
you,
Trident
okay?
episode from SpongeBob.
My eyes, my eyes.
Can we get much higher? So high.
Can we get much higher?
The One Piece. The One Piece is real. Does anybody remember what happened last time?
Yes. I sang my song and was awesome.
What the heck?
The One
And you-
Piece is real.
And then you doomed the party.
Yeah, whoops. But I looked cool doing it, so.
I looked cool dooming the party.
Oh my god, I turned the volume on in your stream and I was like, why am I hearing everybody twice?
It's like the whoops.
I might have doomed the party, but I looked fabulous doing it.
Don't worry, everyone else probably fucked the party too.
Excuse you.
Definitely fucking
I
party
died
involved.
saving the party. I don't want to hear it.
You're not dead, don't even say that.
I am dead.
You're
If
not
they
dead.
haven't fucked the party, then they will in the future.
Oh no.
Considering we were just talking about the bear thing, I thought I took that very differently at first.
How get your head out of the gutters.
What?
Oh, so I was on Snapchat. There's that AI anime filter, and I put your guys'
Oh my God.
version of Trabin through it.
Oh?
I put it in character art.
Hold
Okay.
on.
He looks real spiffy.
It's sometimes. I've tried that before. It either
wow.
looks.
Actually,
What? Whoa!
The hell?
Damn.
Our version of Trevin? That's
Yeah.
him?
Yeah, that's what the AI filter did.
Huh?
That's
Dude, whenever we tried to put something in there, it always ended up with like abstract glass art kind of thing.
Wait, where do I find this? And how did you do
It
it?
was on Snapchat.
Fucking Snapchat.
Dude, I can't use the filter. My phone's fucking outdated, and my computer version of it refuses to hook up to my camera.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is quite literally a skill issue, and I cannot resolve it.
You look so handsome. I can't stop staring at him. What? Look at him. How did? Huh?
That's your
He
new
looks like
token.
a Fire Emblem character.
Now you can just imagine Travis giving you the finger guns.
I want to try. Wait, I want to try. I have to see if I still have
What photo did you use?
the
Of
token.
Travis?
The token that
I don't know where I
for Travin.
myself at.
Little PNG.
Found
That's in the stream.
Found it. Okay.
Yeah.
So how do I find this AI anime filter? We're taking a break from D&D so I can figure this out.
You can do it silently in the background.
You just go into filters and look for it. I think it's like the 4th or 5th one down.
Let's see what we got here.
Alright, anyway, while you're finding that, sounds like most of us are here, most of us are ready. If not, oh, okay.
Sorry, I forgot to turn my sounds off.
Good job, Ollie.
But yeah, if you need to grab something or do something, use the bathroom, grab a drink, snack, anything like that, now's the time to do it. Would anybody like to take a stab at recapping the last session?
I vote Mal.
Oh,
By me.
I vote Mal too. I was gonna do it, but Mal, you do it.
Okay. Well, geez, where do we start? I don't remember. Oh yeah.
B
Yeah,
just
vote
died.
Ollie.
B died. We brought him back to the town with Princella, and then I don't even know. Something happened.
The town was being attacked.
The town was being destroyed by devils. So we got out of there because they just kept coming, and we assumed, okay, well, if we try to defeat them, they're just gonna keep coming back because there's like a portal. So we got out of there. Reprise found Travin, who then reunited
technically
us.
Travin found Reprise, okay?
No, Reprise found Travin.
Okay, I know for a fact that Travin's never gonna do anything cool, so let him have this moment.
Okay, sure. But anyway, so we united with the rest of the town, which had already evacuated, and everyone was sad because they just lost their hometown. The mayor reunited with his daughter. Everything was fine, and then Bo sang his song, and everyone felt better. And they started chanting his name, and then Lila was like, "Oh ho ho! I found a lead." And that's what happened, I think.
We went
I
back.
think we went back to Prime, and then we said, let's do the shield quest.
Yes, you did. Went back to Rockies, you picked up the shield while you were looking to go do the shield of Prior. And that is where we left off. So, as usual, you all do have a,
What the fuck happened?
like a group DM inspiration. Use it on what you please. Alright, before we do kick this session off, do have a little cutscene for you guys. I believe I have something for this, I do. Alright, the scene is very, very similar to what you've seen with B. As it is a field of kind of beautiful foliage, grassy lands, trees that seem to kind of reach up to the sky, and as this figure suddenly seems to kind of pop into life, it kind of almost like a hole in reality kind of bubbles for a moment before spitting them out into the ground. It hits the ground, seems to kind of recoil for a moment, and kind of gathers himself. His form pulls together. You would recognize it as Mr. Ethereal.
Ethan?
He is a little shocked, a little confused. As he kind of looks up, you can see he is in this kind of grassy field. It's something comparable to kind of a something you see on like a sunny day. It's kind of like long, tall grass. There are a few trees that seem to kind of sprout out, kind of giving this very almost safari kind of look to it. As he is kind of looking around, he notices there are a few kind of globs of this substance that's in the air, pitch black. Kind of looks like almost kind of globs of just like black water. And looks at it kind of curiously. Sees he kind of reaches out and puts a finger to one, kind of touches it curiously. As you can hear like a kind of violent like pop, kind of like a guttural slash as he kind of pulls back, kind of like, ah, damn it! Kind of pulls his hand back. You see it's now the tip of his finger is just like gone, missing completely. As he kind of looks at it, surprised. And in the back, you hear kind of a crackling sound, almost like lightning and thunder kind of rumbling across the sky. As his attention pulls back up, looking to the sky, you can see almost in like the center of it, like glass. There's a crack that seems to break open. Again, almost like another bit of reality that's been kind of shattered. You can see beyond it is what appears to be a starry night, almost like galactic sky behind this kind of shattered rift. As if Imriel looks to it, kind of mumbles to himself, ooh, that's not good. Alright. With that, we find you guys heading to the designated spot. Of course, the Navy's gonna be going right now, so.
I thought that was an airplane. I thought.
No, it's
No, that's just Ethan.
Oh, okay.
Ethan is just mowing the lawn. He's like, fuck my finger. Well, this grass is a bit long, you know.
literally did not start running until we started, of course.
Ignore the fact it's 7:30 at night, but you know, it is what it is. All 6:30
Oh, that is a
Mowing
weird.
now.
Yeah, that is a weird time to mow the lawn.
Yeah, she's strange, but I'm trying to put that out of my mind.
No.
As you find yourself kind of making your way to the spot that was designated, as you walk away from Prime, you're finding yourself walking through, kind of actually away from the path. You're kind of walking through some grass, some fields, before you eventually find entering into a forest. And as you begin to, all the farmers taking their time and stuff. You are astonished to see, like, what the fuck is this? It's insane. Is it crazy? Even Chavin's like, oh, that's pretty neat. Anyway. Keep moving on, and you enter the forest. You eventually hit the spot, at least what you think would be the spot. Kind of take a look around. There's not really anybody there. There's also not really a building or like a landmark, or anything of significance. No tent, no cabin, no treehouse, no lawnmowers out here either. It's silent. You just hear the wind kind of blowing through the leaves, the chirp of a bird every now and again as it kind of ruffles the tops of the trees. Kind of flies away every now and then. A bit of wildlife will either grazing on the grass, drinking from a stream, or occasionally kind of poking their attention over to you. What are you guys doing?
Oh. We don't see anything or anyone
No.
in the place we're supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, mind you, it's a very kind of like loosely described place. they really didn't tell you to come, like, like to this cabin in the woods, or like to the entrance to this place, or like there's a camp out here. um,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I had to mute. I was laughing too much.
I think the thing that makes me most upset is literally the whole time we were fucking around, the whole 30 minutes.
I know.
We were fucking around. She wasn't on at all. And what's even worse part is it's literally the section of her lawn that's right next to my fucking window.
That's a personal grudge.
It literally is.
I think the funniest bit is it's all calm and serene. You just hear it closer and closer and louder, and then walks away. And the moment it starts speaking again, it gets louder and louder.
I'm trying to ignore it, but I know it's probably hard to ignore.
That's 100%. They're watching Mal stream right now.
And they're waiting for the perfect moment.
So you're gonna have to bear with me until they finish their shit. But yeah. You look around, honestly, the scene for you is kind of just it's just a typical kind of forest scene. It would actually be a nice spot to set up camp, technically. I mean, you got like a little stream nearby, you've got trees that kind of sprout up and give you enough shade to kind of keep the heat of the sun off of you. And I mean, there's plenty of like bushes and, things you could gather from, like whether it be, wildlife, berries, any, like, plenty of food sources and plenty of, like, just resources in general.
This isn't the same forest that Midnight was in, was it? Or is it? Okay.
No. This is actually very far from where Midnight was.
Okay.
Imagine if it was and Midnight just walks up to us.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Everyone's like, "You bitch!" And Travin's like, "Hey, who are you?" Wait, what happened to the nice goblin? He died.
He's dead.
The only person that she got along with. So we're supposed to be looking for like a cave or something, right? That's where the shield's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, we get to kill goblins.
That is technically, it describes it as that, but it doesn't really tell you to go to the cave. They're supposed to meet you and talk with you beforehand. And the thing that's a bit unfortunate is the quest doesn't really like describe where the cave is. It's super vague. It literally just says, this cave in this forest. So you have like nothing to go off of.
Does it say like a date or time we're supposed to meet them?
No.
We've also had this quest for a while, which is...
You have had it for
I would like to roll perception or investigation.
Yeah,
basically, I want to look for him.
It's your job, isn't it?
Yeah, you can roll me either one. Perception or investigation.
Roll the one with the higher stat number. This is fucking bullshit. I rolled a 6.
Okay. Let me double check something here real quick. Do I have... I don't. Okay. Let me grab this real quick. Oh, that's why, because it's not in Foundry. Of course.
I should have rolled perception.
Okay, I just had to double check. Okay, so you roll investigation 15. You start to kind of generally investigate the area. You see you guys watch from there, kind of spreads from the group. Not enough to really separate you guys, but enough to kind of look in the area around, kind of get a layout of what's around. As you kind of poke and pry around in there.
Ace is protecting us from the noise. Okay, that is a cute picture though.
It looks nothing like a mirror, though.
No, it doesn't. Is it different every time you scan it?
One of them had her mouth open with really like tired looking facial expressions, so I just deleted that one. I deleted it. It's gone.
Oh, god damn it.
It was very weird. Like you had 4 arms.
Man.
I would like to roll for lawnmower.
What would that be? Performance, maybe?
Yeah, performance.
I'm rolling
Like,
for
how much does
lawnmower.
it distract you?
I got a 1.
I want to try.
Clearly, Sky is the better lawnmower.
Clearly, it's Jeff.
Sky does Amir does a perfect lawnmower impression. Travis like, broom, broom.
I apologize, my dad walked in with some mail. But anyway, Amira, you are looking around, and as you kind of get a layout of the area around you, they're kind of caught by surprise. So there's actually a voice that calls out to you. However, when you kind of like poke and look around, you don't really see a body or a person. You notice when he does speak to you, it sounds like he's kind of higher up, but you can't really get a pinpoint of where they are or who it is. But you do hear him kind of like, "Hey, psst, you!
Hey, listen! Hey, listen!" So he sounds higher up.
Yeah, kind of like, almost like he's in the trees.
He's in the fucking trees. He's in the fucking trees, and he's speaking Vietnamese.
In the fucking trees.
But as you snap around to look at him, you can't really see him in the trees. The leaves are probably covering him.
Can I set the tree on fire?
Why would you do that? Don't do that.
I don't know. It was scary.
It's an A tree up there. Mira's also away from you right now.
I'm gonna climb up whatever tree I think is closest to him,
Okay.
direction-wise.
Did you just say climb? You know you have wings, right?
You understand there is certain things about Amira that shouldn't be revealed to the public eye, right?
There's no public.
You have flown so many times in public by now.
No, I have not, actually. It has been a very key feature.
Didn't you fly in the prison filled with people?
I don't think so.
I think she
No.
did.
You
No.
did.
You did.
I know that I did because I hit my head off the roof of the thing.
I think the only time Amira's like really flown has been in the
Over
dungeon.
the town of people. No, you flew over the town of people.
Well, yeah, I was invisible
She was
though.
invisible.
Fair.
Literally,
Yeah,
Amira's whole thing is she
invisible.
doesn't like the public knowing she has wings.
So you go over to the tree, start climbing it up. Climb it relatively easy, but you hear he's kind of like, "Whoa, wait. And you hear like a shuffle, and he seems to go from tree to tree. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
But where are you?
24? Very good. You notice this thing's very quick. Not only is it very quick, it's very small. You're kind of surprised because you don't really get to see the full form per se, but I will say you do notice there is kind of glints of light that seem to kind of catch the sun as he jumps from tree to tree. You almost notice like this almost jewel-like kind of glint, kind of like bits of green that shine off of it, and kind of like little kind of small gusts of wind as this little figure just quickly hops over to the next tree. But again, much smaller than you anticipated.
Why are you playing this game of fucking tag? I swear to God.
It's a fairy, maybe.
You hear him. He's like, no, listen. Are you here to help? Are you?
We're here for the quest.
Hey, okay. Is it just you?
No, there's a party of 4 others as well.
Oh, okay. Listen, me and my buddy, we need help, but could you bring your party along, please?
All right. Is there a specific location I should bring them to?
Just over here.
All right, I guess Namira's gonna hop down and go get them.
Okay, so Mira, you go fetch the party. So Mira brings you guys along. Brings you a spot. You guys all hear the voice now. It's like, oh, perfect. Oh, wonderful. A group, a whole party. Listen, we need your help, but a lot of adventurers have turned us down. I hopefully would ask that you don't do the same. Let me grab their sheet before I keep going, because that was an old quest.
Quest.
Our quest is to defeat the lawnmower.
I'm about to send you on that quest for real.
I cast magic missile at 4th level.
It misses. It has magic resistance.
Okay, so he's like, yes, anyway, there's a cave nearby. There's a bunch of cultists that have taken over and imprisoned our master. We need help freeing them. Would you be so kind to do so? I know that we said a shield in the quest, but it's not really a shield. It's our master, and he needs free.
What? Why did you lie about that?
We didn't think it would be as we didn't think you would be as interested if we mentioned it was a former master.
I feel like we would have came here sooner.
Yeah, missing person quest is kind of a big deal.
Well, he's not necessarily a person.
Huh?
The time our master got reincarnated as a shield.
Oh!
The shield.
Listen, we're going to come down, but we need you to not panic, alright? This is usually when the other adventurers kind of go running and screaming.
All right.
Are you guys ready for Vale to go running and screaming?
I'm gonna grab Vale's. Yeah. Yeah, I'll hold your hand. It's okay.
Okay.
Vale is a leaf kid.
Come here, Val. Have a hug.
Alright. So also promise that you will not attack, because we are coming down with no intention to harm.
All right. If you don't harm us, we won't harm you.
Okay. We are coming down. You hear like a small bit of shuffling as the two figures suddenly kind of as it kind of like gets lower and lower to the bottom of the tree line. You start to make out more and more until eventually they kind of break free. And honestly, the figures are the last thing you would expect to see, as two quite literally just skulls, floating skulls, pop out of the bottom of the tree. Their eye sockets kind of like imbued with these gems, their teeth kind of gold and glint, as the two skulls just kind of float down to your level.
Slam his mouth shut.
It's a.
And Vale's mind is like.
Val, keep
Where's
it together.
Where's that thing I photoshopped ages ago?
What? What are you guys, if you don't mind me asking?
I apologize. I know our appearances can be off-putting, but I believe your people refer to us as demi-liches.
It's the baby liches.
Oh.
Aren't liches inherently evil?
I remember a lich killed Novia.
This is true. Listen, normally we don't want to fight or cause any harm. We just want our master to be free.
Is your master a full lich or also a demi-lich? Or
No. He is undead. Our master would be referred to as a Draco Lich.
I don't know anything about like.
History check.
Did you just say so it's
Yeah.
basically one of the most powerful forms a dragon can take.
Funny.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, you've heard of it, Eris. It is basically a lich that's a dragon.
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
They are terrifying.
And are they like evil? Typically.
Typically.
Well.
How in the world would anyone have been able to kidnap your master or your leader? What are they call him, master or leader? What did
They said former master.
Former master.
They are not incredibly powerful by nature, but the magic they wield, I've never seen it before. It is powerful and it is very effective. Specifically against creatures of undead nature, and being the way that these humans are, I'm guessing greed overtook them, and now they are trying to contain or even wield their master's power.
Okay.
How
so
much
we
you wanna bet?
definitely.
We're about to go into a church filled with clerics that are trying to like keep Draco Lich held down because he's been destroying the world or something. We're gonna
That is
release
a
them.
much better idea than what I actually have planned.
Oh,
That actually is a much cooler idea than what I had planned.
no.
Oh God. I don't know if I trust this.
Please, we are very desperate. Any help that you could provide would be wonderful. If you could at least keep the cultists off of us, then we could help you.
Trevin raises his hand.
The Demi-Lich kind of looks at you curiously. Yes.
Okay, so like, if there's no fancy shield, so like, what do we get out of this? Like, I'll still help. I just want to know, like, you know.
Well, we do have some material value at the ready, but anything in the cultist cave is yours to take. All we want is our master free.
Do you know anything about these cultists?
He kind of thinks to himself for a minute. Not much. They're not a well-known faction. I'm almost willing to bet that they are rather new. But they are, like I said, they've got some kind of substance mixing in with some kind of magic I've never heard before. They're using it to seal our master away, and I do believe they're trying to take his powers, or figure out a way to take his powers.
But for what purpose?
Well, what purpose for anyone to try and obtain power.
But if we free this guy, wouldn't it be just as bad as if these guys got a hold of his power?
Eris, rude.
It's an honest
It's rude. It's true.
You may look at it however you please. I believe our master is a very benevolent being, fair and judging. Though many humans have thought otherwise. It's very hard for some creatures to see the truth in actions.
That sounds like some villain plot shit right there.
You all are being too judgy on these floating skull guys.
Can I roll insight on that, Chili?
Yeah, go for it.
Damn it.
It looks like a skull.
I mean, Jeff, how would you interpret that saying from a floating skull being?
Keep that Constitution 6, sir.
That's how Violet's saying it right now.
Yeah.
Actually, I probably should have rolled the insight.
It definitely doesn't seem good on paper. I'll say that much. Anyone else is allowed to roll insight. It may up the DC, but you're all free to roll it if you want to.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Go for it.
Samesies.
I think we're
Oh my
good.
gosh. I don't feel like rolling insight. I'll just believe him.
Both sees the best.
Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. That doesn't help me.
I don't think
All right.
liches or demi-liches count as people.
Alright. Yeah, Eris, Chavin. I mean, it's definitely, it doesn't look good. These creatures are definitely desperate. And they're willing to work with you, but it's almost like they're willing to work with you just because they want their master free. Not necessarily because like, oh, we're like your new buddies, new potential friends, yay. And yeah, I mean, Stimulaches, Dracoliches, definitely inherently evil, so you can take it how you will. But those insights, it could be a bad thing. And again, just because they're talking their master up, obviously they are incredibly biased towards their master because, well, it's their master. So, up to you.
I have a question. Has your master killed people before?
Okay, Rick from The Walking Dead.
I'm asking the honest questions.
I mean, to be fair, if we're looking at it that way, bees killed people before.
You're asking that to the Demi-Liches?
Yeah.
We need you to be more specific. What do you mean by people?
I don't know that.
A sentient living thing?
Basically a living creature.
Frogs
Anything that
count
would be
then.
processed as life, like cattle or
He-
pigs.
He has. But what adventurer hasn't?
This is getting us nowhere.
He does not go out of his way to kill creatures, if that's what you're wondering. Any killing he has done has been in self-defense.
So where do you guys usually, stay? I know your master was taken, but where did they come to, your realm or something?
He gives you the Demi-Lich version of a nod. Yes, we have layers all over the place, though we do mostly reside on the material plane.
So you're saying they came into your home and took your master from you? That sounds awful.
You kind of just nods.
Okay, listen, I think we should probably investigate a little more and come to a conclusion by ourselves. Okay?
I still have one more question. What's your guys' goal about traveling around? Everybody travels with a purpose.
We do only as our master speaks. We don't travel as much as you are assuming that we do. The only reason we're so far down south is due to the fact that our master has been captured.
And where do you guys originally come from?
Far north. I believe a little further north than the area you call Lockhart.
Oh, very north.
He nods. It is a cold and unforgiving place, but as undead creatures, it does not bother us.
If you show us where your master is being held, we can't promise we'll rescue him, but we need to know more about what we're getting ourselves into.
He looks to you. That is fair. Honestly, you've done more than most adventurers by merely speaking to us. Most of them run off at the sight of us. If you would like, we can show you where this cave is, but it is actively patrolled by a couple of the cult members. Though judging by the cult members and judging you guys, I believe you would have no problem taking them out. Should they find you and try to attack you, that is.
So you guys can't fight them yourselves because they have things you're specifically weak to?
He nods.
Like arms.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Many hands make light work, especially if you're just a skull.
He's going to disregard that comment.
You're lucky, Travis.
I don't want to hear that from the 3-foot dwarf. You a dwarf or a gnome?
I'm a gnome.
Okay,
Eris thinks you're a
gnome.
dwarf now.
When you've been gnomed.
No, my god.
I don't believe it. Where's your pointy hat?
I'm not a elf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome. And you've been
Oh dear.
Would you like us to show you where the cave is?
Absolutely.
Would we like them to show us?
No, I think they should just point us in the way because I don't want them following us.
How would they point?
Sure, how the fuck are they gonna point?
They should look intently in a certain direction. At least I didn't say draw us a map.
With what? Vale! Vale, what would they draw a map with?
That's what I mean. At least I didn't say that.
Oh god, no.
At this point, they kind of turn away and then begin to kind of float in the direction. Do you guys follow?
I'll follow.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll hold Vale's
you
hand
notice-
because we think he's scared.
Okay. You start following behind them. Again, it's a little eerie kind of watching them because, again, they're quite literally just floating skulls. There's like no special like wings or like magic other than like a few like puffs of smoke that seem to kind of keep them afloat. It literally just oh god.
They're big floating skulls too, aren't they? They're not tiny.
No, they're actually I'm gonna check just in case. No, they're small. They're
They're human sized.
They're skull-sized skulls.
Okay. Maybe as we're
I-
walking, we should try and figure out what they're weak to, so we can hit them with it later.
Fail.
Basically anything, I would assume. Hear me out. Anything with what the fuck's the light magic called? Radiant.
Radiant. Yeah.
Radiant.
Hey, guess who has a radiant weapon?
Oh, I wonder who that could possibly be.
Yeah, Eris.
Huh? What? Huh? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I know.
I cracked up because when I was describing them, I just immediately thought of that one meme of the bad to the bone rift.
They turn away.
All right.
Oh no.
All right. So you found them?
Yeah.
And as you are following them, you die.
Oh, that's another stamp.
No, you. They pull you along through these trees. Eventually, they get you to kind of stop, and as they kind of they kind of describe the scene and let you observe it before you. You could see what appears to be kind of like this, rocky outgrowth that kind of just like a small little. Nice little hill. There's a kind of hollowed out entrance that seems to go into it a little bit and then downwards, kind of forming this entrance to a cave. And as you kind of watch, you can see that there are about 6 of these cultists that are kind of sitting around the rocks and kind of just lazily keeping a watch. You don't seem to have roused any suspicion so far. And as you kind of look at these cultists, you notice that they all appear to be, actually, they are different races. Some of them human, some of them elves. One of them is Khajiit, one of them is actually a dragonborn. But they all wear, despite their different species, they all do wear the same kind of set of clothing. They all have like these like ceremonial blades they have kind of like at their waist, and they all seem to be kind of cloaked in like these kind of like leatherish kind of red cloaks. All their hoods are kind of thrown up, kind of gives a nice little cover to their face as they are keeping watch. And again, you are far enough that they don't seem to have noticed you, but you can see them.
So we can only see that their like cloaks are like. Do we see any symbols or anything, or would we have to get closer?
There are definitely symbols on their cloaks, but you would have to get a little closer to really make out the intricate details of it.
Bo.
Why don't we just walk up and
You want me to
talk
turn
them?
you invisible?
No, wait. Stop being stealthy. Just send the bard in to talk to them. Just send the bard in to talk to them. They don't know. Why? We don't know that they're
Absolute
evil.
veto. I am not sending Bo in there.
No, wait. I didn't say they had to be alone. They can just walk up in front of us. We can look.
Oh, sure, yes,
thing.
absolutely. A group
This
carrying
is-
a bunch of fucking weapons. Absolutely.
Okay,
That is
who
the
doesn't
grandest idea.
Point out somebody who doesn't carry weapons.
Literally
I mean-
only Bo.
Hold on. I think Vale's actually onto something.
What?
Hold on, hear me out. We could pretend to be adventurers passing by. We could be
Absolutely
like, oh,
not.
Hey.
I would just like to point out that Vale can't lie to save his life.
That's why I said send the bard.
Yes,
Oh,
but we're
can't
not
lie.
sending the bard alone. Guess what? The rest of us are carrying
I
weapons.
didn't say alone. They just have to do the talking.
Oh my god. No,
This is
veto.
back
I
to
veto
the.
the entire
no.
thing. Absolutely
Dude,
not.
this
Wait,
reminds me of.
It's literally my job to be
Rational
stealthy
thought.
and get information.
Okay, you're gonna stealthily get us in trouble. That's what we're gonna do.
I'm gonna stealthily kick your ass.
This reminds me of when you told me to take off my clothes and stand around to distract.
Okay, so the liches we know are inherently evil. No offense. Now, what group might want to capture something that's inherently evil? I don't know. Good people?
Clerics.
Oh.
Or an
Pretty.
bigger evil.
What was that?
I was trying to be sassy.
That
Came
noise
out
took
little
me
too
so
much
off
Canadian
guard.
It's just like, all I heard was like Sky said Clary's, and Joe's like,
Like, come on. Oh dear.
Either way, I don't care. As long as the information is gathered, we can safely make an assessment. Guess what? Can't make an assessment until we see the symbols. Guess what? Can't see the symbols until we get closer.
Yeah.
I refuse to put the party in danger again because we listened to this plan
Okay.
of not letting the
Who was
Not
the one
letting the stealthy
who
one
were
do
the
her
two
job.
people that discovered the demon attack?
You
Who was the
is.
one who flew up in the sky and got the scared godly lady to look at her?
I'm gonna kill him. Bo?
Wait, no,
I'm gonna
that's
kill
not. Don't kill him, please.
Bo.
I will cast invisibility on you if you want to go in there and sneak, but please be careful.
What
I
is the
believe
potential
at the
that these
first
people are
sign-
magical and have blind sight because they've actually harnessed the power of the Draco Lich?
Oh
Well, that
my
could
god.
maybe, but
Then they would see me and I would leave. As simple as that.
well, we're also right here, right? I mean,
Exactly. Like,
Chili,
you're
are
not
we
far.
an eye shot of these people that are walking around?
I mean, you got better cover than they do. They don't seem to notice you right now.
then it's probably fine. Amir doesn't have to get. I mean, Amir doesn't have to
I
get
just gotta get close
super
enough that
close.
I can recognize the symbols. Come
It's a
back, I
waste
can
of a
write them
spell
out.
slot.
It's probably
Oh
fine.
my. Vale,
Okay,
You see
everyone,
that
let's
tail?
come down.
you see that tail on your body right now?
You know, I did.
I'm gonna cut it off and I'm gonna use it to hang you with.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Jesus.
It's okay, it's okay. Here, I can cast invisibility. That'll be fine. I think that sneaking is the best. I mean, Amir's sneaky even without invisibility. Right?
Exactly.
And if she's spotted, we're right here. We can jump in, save. Right?
Yes.
So I think that's the plan we should go with.
But if they notice her, we're gonna have to get into combat with them. If we talk to them, there might not be any combat. We might just get to talk
Here's
to them.
another idea. I have the ability to run. Contrary to popular belief, I am quite fast.
Yeah, but if they see you, you're gonna have to.
They can't run as fast as me.
Look, if they spot Amira, we'll go in to help her, okay? I think we should stop trying to argue with Amira. She is scary.
I have a certain set of morals, and I will not explain them.
I think the set of morals is that there are none. But okay.
Oh no, I have quite a few positive morals. You are testing every single one.
Hey, Ace, how far away would you say they are?
I mean, you're a pretty good distance, probably like 240 feet away from him.
Okay.
Okay, so we're not. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just enough. Like you guys can see them better because they're kind of more in like an opening, and just the way they kind of move around. You know, there's 6, but right now you technically can't see all 6 of them because some of them are behind this kind of like rock cave entrance.
Now, is it like a mountain cave? Like, is it like a side of a mountain, the bottom
It's
of a
like-
cliff?
No, it's just like a set of rocks that jet up out of the land. Honestly, it's probably comparable to the size of like a small house.
Okay.
It's just like a little jumble of rocks that make a cave entrance.
How the heck did they fit a Draco Lich in there?
We're about to find out.
They did turn the Draco Lich into a shield. Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast
Go for it,
invisibility.
Amira.
Yay.
Okay, you can cast it
Finally.
on Amira.
Yeah.
Option. Let me just say that. Amira, you can roll stealth at advantage because you are invisible.
Let's go.
Double natural one, crazy. Oh.
Don't you dare do that to me.
24. Oh, absolutely. You push forward, and at like a certain distance, even you guys are just lose sight of Amira, not even sure where she is. Amira, as you get closer, you do notice that. Let me double check. Okay, yeah. The first thing you notice is there's actually one that seems to kind of stick out versus the rest of these guys. He's kind of got like a little bit more layers to his cloak, kind of got like his bigger, fancier sword. You kind of get a feeling he's like some sort of like just leader of the group. Whereas the rest of them kind of have like smaller cloaks and kind of like where this guy has like a long sword, the rest of them have like short swords. They do all have kind of the same general theme. These strange swords that seem to have kind of like these blackened blades with almost what would be described as like veins, like these red veins that run along the blade. But when you do get closer, you can make out more of the details of the art on their cloak. They are kind of like this brickish red in color. There are these kind of white lines that, decorate. There's no particular symbols until you can see it on their backs.
This is reminding me too much of the D&D movie, Chili. Again, SMH.
So the god above God gave me some dinner. But as you get closer, the symbols on their back, they're actually, you recognize immediately, same symbols as Mr. Eric back in the old town. This small wizard group that you've known of.
Okay, party, quick question. Who the fuck was Eric again?
Mr. Second in Command.
He was the mayor, dude.
Ew, fuck.
Yeah. Not the mayor, but the mayor's assistant. The racist bad one.
The assistant to the regional mayor.
We wanted to
Amira,
get rid of these
without
guys.
making a sound, is just gonna internally sigh.
Are these the red wizards? Are they red wizards? They're red wizards, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling it.
Alright.
They're red wizards. We're all dead.
I'm taking note of all this information and I'm going back to the party. And I'm going to wrap my tail around Bo's hand.
You're back? Should I uninvisible you?
Probably not yet.
Okay.
Might help later.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna tell Bo everything in like a whisper.
Oh.
It's your job to relay it. Not mine.
You can say it out loud.
No, man, I'm hiding.
Okay.
Are the demi-liches still with us?
Hang on, Ace is doing something.
He left us. He abandoned us.
We are now in a godless world.
No!
Quick, roll attacks.
Come back!
Okay, I'm back. I apologize. So you go back to Bo?
Yeah, and I tell everyone because Amir whispered it to me.
Okay. So now you're all aware that they're at least connected to the group that Eric was.
In my opinion, that makes this personal. Let's kill him.
Are the demi-liches still with us?
Yes, they are.
Can we get them to leave?
Want them to just leave?
I think they said they wanted to help, like, get their master out there if we distract.
They can help. They can't help you with the cultists.
Yeah, we distract the cultists. They grab.
Yeah, but I feel like that's dangerous because if he's bad too, can we just do this ourselves and get them to leave completely?
At the very least, I don't think the Lich is going to try to kill us. Hopefully.
You're putting a lot of faith in a dead guy.
Well, what else
you
are we
the-
supposed to do?
Wait, can't you check to see if
Aren't you a
things are good and
cleric?
evil?
Yeah, I'm a cleric.
what Bo just said.
Yeah.
Do I have? I don't have it prepared right now. I don't think.
What? It's not just an aura thing? Oh, that's palette. Wait.
That's paladins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. If I have that spell, I don't. Yeah, I do have it. And I do not. Yeah.
Oof. And
I
so
don't
is
have it
our
prepared.
downfall.
What kind of cleric are you?
One who doesn't prepare spells that are mostly useless.
Ah. But it would be useful right now, therefore it's useful.
No.
I don't trust the liches. Because they're liches.
But I also don't trust the cultists because they're racist.
We know the cultists are kind of jerks because of it. Wait a second! I could transform into Eric!
You don't have his clothes.
I don't have his clothes.
Not only that, we don't know if Eric's... Because we don't know if Eric's dead.
Well, they don't know if he's dead either, probably.
We don't see Eric here right now, so...
They could possibly be aware.
He could have been presumed dead. And here I am, coming out of the rubble, pretending to be
So
him.
this is what you do, Bo. Now hear me out.
Okay.
Transform him to Eric. We don't got his clothes, but that's fine. Just take off all the clothes, put dirt on you, and run in. Right? In a panic. Because, like, something happened, right?
Why does this always involve Bo taking off their clothes?
Everyone wants to see it.
You run in there panicked, then they're gonna panic. And then you'll be like, what happened? And then you could be like, what? And then, you know, like, do some karate and shit, and just kill him on the spot. Easy.
I don't know
You
karate.
win.
I don't like this idea at all.
They would actually just die at the sight of his naked body.
What?
Because Eric is disgusting.
I'm not, though. I mean...
But if you transform into Eric...
I do have one suggestion, so we can avoid a mess like last time. Rather than all of us taking on one person, I say we all focus on one at a time, because it'll deplete it. It'll kill them a lot faster.
There is only 6. And I could suggest one of them to just leave. And then we'd be dealing 5 to 5, right?
How easily do you think we could kill them? Because the lich dude said,
I don't know,
that
the big
they're
guy
not
kind of
that
scares
strong?
me. He's got a weapon that I don't like.
I can suggest him to leave. And maybe the other cultists will just follow their leader.
How good is your DC?
For suggestion? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
16. I think. Yeah.
Mm,
Wait, you have command, don't you?
I have command.
Can you command him to drop his weapon?
I can use one word commands.
Drop.
Drop.
Drop it. Good
nah,
boy.
I've got one better. Strip.
Oh no!
That's a
He
good.
has no. His AC is gone. He just has nothing. Unarmored
His AC is gone. His weapons are gone. Just strip.
And his allies are confused.
Yeah, do it from a distance. It just starts becoming naked in front of everybody.
What is this plan?
A good
Honestly, this is the
plan.
one time I might okay nudity.
I mean, cultists have been known to have random, you know, culty
Just
orgies.
get naked and dance in the dark, obviously.
Spells no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it. Okay.
I don't think
It's not harmful.
stripping isn't harmful.
No, it's not.
It might be traumatizing, but
They have to succeed a wisdom saving throw. So let's hope they're not very wise. I mean, they're racist.
If
Well,
they're-
at least Eric was racist, so I assume they're not wise.
Like, I forgot the assumption that they're racist.
I I mean, they are
One
a
of-
lot of different races, so I guess that's not really.
Oh,
a fair
wait,
assumption.
that's true.
I feel like that's intelligence, not wisdom.
Wait a second, that's a good point. Why are they all different races?
Probably because Eric is a dirty liar.
What if Eric was the only racist and he was just like tossed out of their group,
Maybe.
and that's why there weren't more of them there?
Hmm.
What if like we're attacking these people for nothing? I think Bo should go talk to them as Bo.
As myself?
Yeah, you're pretty. Like you're.
Thank you.
charisma.
I am pretty, but
You're pretty charismatic. You can handle it.
I mean, I think it'd be better for me to transform as Eric, because at least then we'll know, like.
But what if they instantly hate you and try to kill you?
Then I'd hope you guys would step in and help me.
I mean,
I'm still invisible. I can walk up next to you.
I think you should go talk to them, as you.
I don't know what I'll do.
I
Like,
just
oh,
have a
hey,
terrible
I'm
idea.
lost.
What about the other form? The one you use back in wherever the fuck we just came from?
Oh, Lyrica?
Yeah.
Well, that might not be a
mean-
good idea either.
I don't know what she would do. Maybe they'd recognize her? Maybe they'd recognize me. Oh, God.
Seduce them.
And not only that, people are, I don't know. It's just a mental concept of a woman walks up, less guard. Man walks up, more guard.
Okay, hold on. I feel like we are not in a 90s cartoon, okay?
What is a 90s cartoon?
It is actual psychology.
I think
don't
you
know,
just want
I'm-
to see me in a dress again.
I mean, I'd be lying if I was denying.
I want you guys to all remember that you still have those Veil's healing potions. Just saying.
Exactly, so we're more armed than before.
They're not hurt right now, though.
I know. Thank you. um,
Shall
I
we do
think
the
we
animal attack again?
listen, if we go talk to them, what's like if they attack us on site, we kill them. Like what's
I
the
don't know,
harm
man.
in
I
that?
could summon an animal.
Oh, wait. What if I suggest the like guy with the big sword, the leader-looking dude? I suggest him to run away, right? If his cults follow him, then we'll just have to, I don't know, deal with the ones that are here, or we can like. Okay, I'm doing a very bad job explaining this. Big guy's gone. We can either follow him to interrogate him alone. So that way we're like, if we want to talk to him, we don't have to deal with all of them at once. Or we could just have him leave. Now we have 1v1, because there's 5 of them, 5 of us. 5v5. So if we want information, we can ask him, unless his cult follows him.
If suggestion doesn't work, we use command.
What do we think?
I still think we should try and
we
talk
try
to
to
them.
capture him?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is my suggestion to talk to him. We make him leave. He seems like the leader. I think he'd know the most, right?
Right.
He-
So we
Possibly.
separated from his group and then we talk to him one-on-one?
Just in
What
case
if we-
they aren't
what if
open
you
to
suggest
talking.
him to dismiss his subordinates
What if they?
instead?
But where would they go if they're dismissed? Like, just leave
I don't know, probably back inside or
inside
Just
the
leave.
cave?
all.
Can
With
I?
only one word, right?
Does it look like there's like camping stuff here? Does it look like they are staying here, or are they taking shifts? Like some come in, some leave.
Not from the outside. You can't see any camping stuff.
Hmm. I think that it might be best to just have the big guy leave. So if we want, we can fight all the 4 of them, the 5 left, or we can follow him, talk to him if he's open to talking. If he's not open to talking, we can maybe rough him up a little to like get the full story of what's happening here. Because we don't even, I mean, maybe they're here for just power, like the baby lich. What were they called? Demi lich?
The demi liches are the ones with the
Okay.
Draco lich is what they have trapped.
Okay. So we can get the big guy alone, interrogate him if he's not open to talking. Right? If he's alone, if I suggest him to leave. They might think it's weird that he's just leaving. So if they all follow him to see what's wrong, then we can just get the Draco Lich.
Okay.
Or there's less to fight.
Let's
Sounds like you got a
do
plan.
that.
Let's do that? Okay. Is everyone good with that plan? I
Okay.
suggest big guy to leave. Like run away. Run what direction?
Stretch your legs. Just go for a little.
Don't forget,
stroll.
suggestion is a concentration. So you'll have to concentrate on it for the duration of however long he runs.
Okay, so if I do that, Amira, your invisibility is gonna go. So is there anything else you want to do while you're invisible? Or nah? Hello?
Amira?
Sky.
I'm gonna... Amira.
Did Sky's internet die?
Perhaps.
Alright, I'll just suggest him to take a nonchalant walk to the... not our direction, but like... Not...
Now, keep in mind, suggestion is you have to be a lot closer.
Oh, I
So
would.
You're gonna have to approach, and you'll have to do so stealthily.
That is true. So maybe I should... Okay, if I'm gonna get closer, maybe I will disguise as Eric, because I have seen him. In case they see me, maybe they don't hate Eric. Maybe they... Oh, thank goodness you're alive, Eric. We thought you were dead. And they won't question it. Or maybe they hate Eric. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's 30 feet range. They're probably gonna see you if you're that close. There's not a lot of cover for you once you, because around the cave is kind of like dirt, like pathway almost. It kind of breaks the line of trees, and like the edge of that path is literally 30 feet from pretty much any one of them.
Okay.
What if we all just walk up? Hear me
Just
out.
as an adventuring party.
Yeah.
What's up, fellow adventurers?
How do you do?
We would like to join your cult. I don't...
It's just they're patrolling for a reason. Surely they're supposed to like kill anyone that passes by.
Not necessarily kill. Do people just outright kill people for just walking in the forest?
Some people.
Have you met
I
B?
mean, like, wait, they're a not very well-known cult, so that probably means that there's a reason people don't know about them. They don't want to be known. So they will kill us. Basically, is what I'm saying.
I think disguising as Eric might be a good idea. I mean, it's very possible that Eric was kicked out from this group and that's why he was racist. Maybe he took it really personally, being kicked out of the group.
Because I'm human, isn't it?
Either that, or it's a bigger plot than we think.
But welcome back, goddamn.
Your mama. But it could also be there was a reason for it.
Plot thick.
Eric 100% could have been part of that raid or whatever.
The demon raid.
Yeah.
The devils. Devils. They were devils. Maybe that's why they're getting all that power? If Eric was a part of that devil... Yes?
I just... fuck, I need to sit up on my chair. Give me a second. Okay. Ace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send you something.
Okay.
And just let me know if it would work in the situation.
What if I walk up into the trees, mess with the leader, and be like, "Hey, are you evil?"
Yo, you
I mean, I could always just walk up and stab him.
Wait, what?
That's aggressive.
Yeah, and
I'm
I could just sneak
thinking...
into the cave and just release the Draco Lich.
Yes, let's release the all-powerful Draconic Lich.
If Eric was a part of that devil invasion, like he asked the devils to attack, then it would make a bit of sense why they're trying to get power from the Draco Lich.
You could certainly
only that
try,
is-
Ali.
It would kind of explain why he was making the town racist in a way. If you have less
Just-
people that are, you know, immune to fire or can help combat fire, you know, aka more magical beings, then easy.
Or maybe his plan... No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I had a dumb idea.
Okay, so I got this thing, right? I don't know how well it's gonna work and shit, but long story short, I get a lot of attention just because of who I am and like what I am.
What?
Right. What? It's I'm gonna fucking kneecap you. So basically, I'm gonna just read it off because it's the best way to do it. You can parlay this attention into access to people and places you might not otherwise have for you and your traveling companions. It's not a thing, it's literally a background, but theoretically, it could help here.
If we don't do something soon, it's gonna be nighttime.
It's already nighttime. You guys have been here all day.
The demi lich is just kind of shut off, like these photos.
The cultist went to bed.
I don't
folks.
trust the cultists at all. I think that we should deal with them. Maybe it's because they attacked that town and my friend was in that town and they killed my friend's sister, but whatever.
But you don't know that for sure. What if it was just Eric? You could be killing good people.
You're killing cultists.
Yeah, they're called cultists.
Yeah, but you can't. Okay,
They're
Every
called cultists
religion
by
is a cult.
demi-liches.
okay.
So
They're
you're
demi
saying-
liches.
So you're saying Eris is a cultist?
Eris is a cultist,
You better not call them
Eris, are you a
cultists.
cultist?
No.
technically.
So are we just attacking them? Is that what it's coming down to? After like an hour of talking? Or is that...
I swear this happens every single time.
Yeah, we always talk about it for like a fucking hour.
We're like, here's all these plans.
Like, oh, we should attack them.
Okay, I'm just gonna start sauntering toward them.
You overpowered
Come on,
me.
guys.
It's
Come on,
gonna
we're
It always happens because it's always literally our attack plans are always Amira sneaks in, comes back, tells what's going on. We take an hour to figure out what's going on, and then we just fucking fight them anyway. Try talking.
Bale is walking toward them.
Okay, wait, do you want to try talking? Let's try talking this time.
Bale is walking toward them.
Following Vale.
Honestly, I blame Jeff.
Literally, Literally, the this party described in a nutshell is just let's plan. Oh fuck, that's too hard. Just kill him.
I don't know why we planned outside of everything. Like the last two campaigns, our plans were we just attack head on, and it worked.
That's an overstatement.
How many people died?
I think more accurately is it mostly worked.
Except for that one time where there was a TPK.
And poor
Yeah.
Priscilla died.
No, that TPK though was because all of our information was false.
That is incorrect. Yeah.
No, that TBK was because we couldn't believe we could go any more west than we thought we could.
I never said you couldn't. I even described it as an open area. It's all your fault.
Oh, my IRL intelligence stats like a -3, man. You gotta be more specific.
Yeah.
I clearly said it's in the side of a mountain. You guys walked right up to it. It's
So pardon us if we saw the big black hole and said, yeah, that's the side of the
I
mountain.
thought the mountain was the blackness.
Well, it's even worse. Is like halfway in the fight, Jeff was like, "Hey, can I go here?" I was like, "Yeah, that's just open area."
Yeah,
I can tell you right now, all of us believed he was just inside the fucking building.
No.
No, I remember this shit because I immediately went, he can go that way?
Yeah.
And that's when I brought up, I thought that was a fucking wall.
Okay, wait. So are we just gonna
But
walk
then
up?
it was
Vale's
too
already
late.
walking up.
Okay.
Okay.
Vale is still walking. I don't know how far Vale away is by now, but he's walking.
We lost Vale.
Fails off.
I guess we're fighting.
Okay.
No, we're not fighting.
So,
We're not
It's walking
fighting.
first.
Throwing hands.
I was gonna say, here's the question: do you just open with an attack, or are you talking to him?
No, I would like to talk to them, but I'm going to be very, ready if something happens.
Okay, wait.
Yes, but Vale, the freaking one who spills all our secrets, let him talk.
Vale, Eris are talking. Amira sneak by them and sneak attack just in case.
Vale's literally gonna walk
Yeah.
up and be like, "Hey guys,
I'm
by the way,
following.
we gotta save."
I'm just gonna start explaining how I've been isekai.
Oh my god!
They might actually find it
Alright.
intriguing.
This is the story about the time I was reincarnated as a tiefling.
All right, so you guys start walking up, closing the distance, not making any attempt to hide. Eventually, at some point,
I
they
am.
do- Oh, okay.
Wait, Mira's
So I'm
invisible
also
still.
Invisible. I'm
following
invisible.
Vale.
Making our way up, the majority of the party is not making any real attempts to hide as they are just walking. At a certain point, they do notice you. However, they don't seem to openly attack. They do go on guard. The ones closer to you kind of get, they put their hands like on the hilts of their swords. They don't draw them. The one that Amira has particularly picked out as like the pretty much leader. You guys are kind of making your way towards him. He does the same, kind of has his hand on his hilts, kind of at the ready, but doesn't draw quite yet. As you get close enough to talk, he kind of calls out to you guys. It's like, whoa, you guys lost?
Yes.
Guys, are you letting me speak?
We're very lost.
Big.
I
Don't
didn't
let him
think this
speak.
far ahead.
Oh my god, of course you didn't.
Hey, Bo.
We're very lost.
Roll me a deception, Bo.
Okay.
Real
I
quick.
have proficiency in deception.
Yeah,
Oh no.
let the
Are you kidding me?
Damn inspiration.
I have a +8. I have a +8. Are you joking?
Bo is more
Do
proficient
you
than I
wanna-
am.
You want DM's inspo that?
Did we?
Dude,
Do you want
watch it just be another nat 1.
Wait,
That would
wait,
be so funny.
Don't jinx it.
Wait. Before we DMs inspo this, actually, if I be like, well, we're not really lost. It kind of depends on where you say we are.
Who the fuck is Chili? No. Okay, that sounds like you guys kind of want to, so Bo, go ahead and re-roll that for DM's inspiration.
Wait.
Wait.
Before you do, I don't. Hear me out. I don't recommend it.
We're about
Only
to go
because
into
we
battle.
are about to deal with a Draco Lich. So,
Yeah, we might battle.
Let me
Honestly,
try and,
I'd just say fight him. Get it over with.
let me try and talk my way out of this.
Absolutely not. You're
Talk.
the last person that should speak.
Either way, we're fighting, okay? Let me
I'm the last person that's able to stealth. You're the last person able to talk. Silence.
I'm so disappointed that I rolled a nat 1 with a plus
Okay.
8.
You get
Yeah,
used
we all
to
have
it.
our fuck ups.
You get used to it.
We do be like this sometimes.
I would
Hal,
like
it's
to-
also you.
I know.
Vale's gonna interject and be like, well, we're not really lost. We're not really lost, okay?
We're just a little lost.
To be completely honest, we've kind of been searching for this one group who might be able to help us with a little problem. You see, there was recently. Give me 5 seconds to think here.
An
Trying
attack
to
at
think of a lie.
Persport.
Oh, cool. Good idea.
Vale
An
says that out loud.
Sure. No, this is in my head.
A watered down
There was-
version of what we just went through.
Recently,
Yeah.
an attack at Persport, and there's a lot of injured people. I was told there might be some people with some magical attunement up here that might be able to provide some healing support. Is that you guys? If it's not, we can continue on our way. But
When the fuck did Vale become
you
a
kinda look
scholar with his
magical.
words?
Yeah, what?
When the fuck did he
I
start
don't trust
talking like
it.
this?
I don't trust it.
I'm just gonna sip my peach.
Go ahead, Vale, roll me a deception.
Okay, gods of this world.
That's one. That's one.
Oh my god! Oh my
Okay, we're fucked. Kill them.
Move harder.
Yeah, these. So
Fucking
pretty much,
them.
Bo
I can-
kind of botches his attempt. Vale does his best to kind of recover it. And there's like this, after that explanation, Vale, there's kind of like a long, drawn out silence, and Vale literally is just like, all right, we're fucked, kill him.
The entire party just agrees. Okay, fucking kill him.
This is why we don't plan. This is what happens when we plan.
We all listened to Vale's story and we're like, what the fuck did he just say? Fuck it.
Okay, put down hands, bottom right, get your trigger tokens.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Fucking damn it.
Love it, dude. Love it.
That was so funny though.
Good old D&D.
You know,
Why is my token not dragon?
I can't believe
Yeah,
that
so
was another
I'm-
nat one.
What's with that? Oh my goodness.
How?
Hang
What are
on,
the
that might be-
chances?
I hope your permissions aren't fucked. Hang on.
The thing is, we probably were both like some of the best at deception. Like,
I had a +8. A +7. I meant you were a +8. We are the deceptive people.
I just want to do something real quick.
All you deceive is yourself.
Okay.
I already rolled my nat 1 on the lawnmower.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'll get your tokens right here. Choop. Choop.
Travin, you gotta
that's
roll
not the
deception.
right token.
Yeah,
join
I
us.
need
Me
to.
and Bo are gonna be sitting. Sure.
He's dead.
Oh yeah, oops. It's not the token.
Oh, I forgot to make a token. Oops.
Yeah, I'll fix that.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Actually,
That was supposed to be the ruler.
I think I could fix that right now. Actually.
Can you delete that area?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, well,
There's a storm cloud. Don't mind it. I was just measuring.
Where did I put your token, bro? Oh, it's in here. That's why. There you are. Open. Select. Update. Did that fix it? Delete Poe for a second.
Ace.
There we go.
Hey,
Yay.
he's pretty.
Yeah, what's up?
I am still invisible, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So you technically have advantage on your attacks until you either, or well, you have advantage on one attack because it'll disappear when you attack.
Mhm.
It would be different if you had greater invisibility, but you know, so get fucked, I guess. There you go.
Oh,
Oh, look at that! Change your token and everything. That looks neat.
I am stealthy.
Very, very.
Why is there a fucking circle?
I'll be right back.
That was Jeff, I think.
God damn it, Jeff.
Get that out of here. Alright, did everyone roll
Jeff
initiative?
made
Oh, I don't think I did. Sorry.
You are dying first.
Tell me something new.
Damn, okay.
20?
Here we go, baby. Why would you do this to me?
I love how Travis is still Ollie back up.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why?
It's probably something to do with the prototype token or something. I know the initiative keeps it real weird. Alright. It looks like Mr. Vale, you're up first. What are you doing?
I still say we all focus on one together.
If you're focusing on one, this here's the cult leader. That's the one that sticks out with all his fancy bullshit.
Ah, fucking kill him. Kill that motherfucker.
Alright, Jeff. What's your move? What are you doing?
I muted. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I would like to fly 15 feet in the air.
Absolutely.
And then I would like to take a look at good old Mr. Cult Leader Ban.
Mhm.
And I would like to do something. How does this work again? Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to place curse on him.
Okay, the Hex Plate's curse.
Curse you for not believing in me.
I never believed.
Don't make me curse you next.
Do it, coward.
You know what? And then I'm going to magic missile him at the 2nd level.
Oh, okay, so that is, let me think, 44 plus 4.
Yeah, I think I have it calculated so it works on its own.
Okay. If it
Let's
doesn't,
see.
no big deal, we can fix it. That is 4, so that is, did I already add the 4? It looks like it did.
Yep.
So 13 points of force damage, very nice.
And that
No,
is
he doesn't. No, he does not. So he's going to take that as damage. Cutter slap.
and that is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, I guess.
Mm-hmm. All right. Amira, you're up. You're awesome.
What race is the cult leader again?
He is elf.
Mm.
Oh. Don't sleep him. And it's also immune to suggestion and control, so good thing we didn't try those.
Bo's dead. Welcome back, Kyle.
I am going to do. Which one? Give me 1 second. I wanna. Okay. Is this? I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just out of reach. All right. Going to. Fucking. What am I doing? I know I want to move. Give me a sec.
Can you move, actually, is the question. See if you can move your token, just to test
Yeah.
it.
I think I can move it.
Try?
It was letting me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, there you go, okay.
My
I
bad.
just want to make sure, because it didn't let you pull your token out for some reason.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. And I'm gonna hand crossbow his ass.
Absolutely, it's at advantage because of invisibility, and you get sneak attack because of that. Of course, your invisibility wears off.
That's 20, baby!
Of course, it wears off as you shoot. That's a 20, absolutely. You know that means it's double dice for your sneak attack, too.
What is my sneak attack?
That was a good question.
3.
Level
I think I
5,
finally got 3.
Yeah, so it should be 6, D6.
Let me check because I don't want to. Yeah,
Wow.
3d6.
So
66 damage, baby! Give me those numbers.
18? You murdered this poor man.
He's
He
already
didn't even
dead.
chance.
Get the fuck out of here!
Put an arrow straight through his forehead. So violently that it doesn't stick, it just goes clean through. Man,
I'm gonna look at that guy. This guy over here. You're next.
alright. Oh, you're up. What do you do?
Okay. I'm going to use my. Well, where's my character? Oh, there it is. I want to use my mantle of inspiration so that everyone can move because I don't like the fact that we're grouped up.
Okay.
It's scaring me. And I'm going to move.
So yeah, you guys get 5-10 hit points, and you can use your reaction to move up to your movement.
I can move 60, right? I mean, I can't really go that. Oh,
We
I
can
ran
move
into
what?
a wall.
Up to your movement speed.
All right.
I was here before. Okay,
It
wait.
does consume your reaction though.
Yeah. Where is 60 feet? Hold on.
I'm not moving.
Whoops. Okay.
I'm perfectly happy where I am.
Okay, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy. This one here.
This one way down here? This one?
Yes. Yes.
I love this fucking music. This goes hard.
What's he gotta roll for that?
He has to roll. Wait, what?
Wisdom
This spell does
save.
not work. Oh, 3d6. I need to fix this. It's a wisdom save.
Boop, boop, boop. Oh my god. He actually succeeded.
Oh!
He rolled a
Congratulations.
17. So critter moves.
Takes half damage.
Half damage. Okay, so roll that damage.
Oh. 3d6. Takes 6 damage.
6. Oh. Ouchie. That did not feel good, dude.
Hurt his feelings.
You did hurt his feelings really badly.
How dare you?
Alright, is that it, Bill?
Yep.
Alright, some cultist turn. Which one? Oh, excellent. This one right up here. He's gonna come waltzing up. My god, that is all he can do. Make a dash, which I guess I'll do. Get there.
Rude.
But that is it for him. Yeah, that's it. Next cultist, this one right over here. He's definitely gonna have to dash too. Let's see. I'll have to go kind of like this.
Why are they all coming from me?
Mr. Travin, yeah.
Is me?
It is you.
Okay. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you this. You obviously don't use it now, but you will need it for future because I will be using this a lot.
Okay.
Who changed my name?
That was me.
What? That's so rude.
I'm gonna use my action to make a little eldritch cannon with legs. He's gonna be a small little guy.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Yes, we will get a sheet for that and everything in the future.
Yep.
But that didn't make sense.
Yeah, I sent you the token. So you can just use it whenever.
Let's see. For now, you just get another little dragon.
Cool. You put a thingy on him just so because I'm fucking get confused.
Yeah, here we go. Put that. Oh my god, it marks both of them. You gotta get- Let's see.
Put B down.
That'll work.
Cool. He's my little eldritch cannon.
Here we go. Eldritch Cannon. Alright.
Yeah. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to move. He can move up to what, 60, I think? No. I could command him up to 60. Also, he's gonna be a force ballista.
Okay.
Just to let you know, because there's 3 different things. How far can he move? Doesn't really matter, but I want to make sure. Okay, 15 feet. Cool. Good to know.
Does the command take any sort of action?
It's a bonus action.
Does summon it take an action?
Yes.
Okay. So it's an action, and you're using a bonus action to command it to move?
Yes. Command it
Okay.
to move and do stuff. It says when you create the cannon, you determine what it looks like. You can also decide which type, blah, blah, blah. On each of your turns, you can take a bonus action to cause the cannon to activate if you are within 60 feet. As part of the same bonus action, you can direct the cannon to walk or climb 15 feet.
Okay.
So he basically gets a movement and an attack.
Yeah. So he pretty much just gets like his little mini turn.
Yes.
Okay.
15 feet, I'm gonna move here.
What's his range?
As a force ballista, 120.
All right, that's very helpful.
Yes. Moving 15 feet up this way.
Okay.
And then-
Yeah, you pretty much can hit anyone in sight.
Yeah. Are these? Is this big rock?
Yeah, this guy you can't see, but these guys, absolutely any of these guys.
Cool. I'm gonna aim for this one right here.
Okay. Go ahead
Enemy
and move
briefly
it.
tested. Larger for the cannon. Fuck. Sorry. The cannon.
B is the cannon.
Yeah, he's my little Eldritch cannon. Okay, all ability scores are 10. Cool.
A little
Okay.
pod jump.
Can the cannon canonically look like B?
I have a little token for him. So it's just a base range attack, right?
Yes.
So I just roll d20. Where's my rolling shits?
That'd be d20 plus whatever modifiers.
It doesn't fucking matter.
I assume, is the modifier like your proficiency or something? Or your intelligence modifier?
If it's forced to make a bullet, I doesn't say as far as I know right now. So, but it doesn't matter. I rolled a 2. Like, I'm gonna keep reading it though.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that a 2 probably misses. Unfortunately, so it takes a blast, goes wide, hits the rock. All right. Anything else, Chapman? I assume that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Right, Mr. Coach's turn. Wow, he's close enough. He's gonna be like, hey, fuck you, and try to stab you. Come here, Miss Iris.
What's trying to hit me?
Big miss. Just scrapes along your armor.
Hmm.
It's another cultist turn. I gotta go find him. Oh, this one. He got hurted, dude. He's gonna. Oh, he's got a dash, unfortunately. That is his turn. Cultist way back here. Oh my god. I spaced these guys poorly. Sturdy. Whoops. No, not 30. That's their turn. That guy's dead. Eris, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to hit this guy in front of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna just hit him with my Warhammer. Like,
Go for
please.
it.
Oh, come on.
13 actually hits him.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Wow. These guys
Oh.
are weak.
Mine doesn't actually hit him, but it's enough to kill him.
What? Oh, hold on. She knocks him out.
Okay. So non-lethal damage, got it?
Yeah.
So
And
he's
then I'm
unconscious.
gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. Like here.
Okay.
Wait, 9 damage is enough.
I need to get you a token for that. Is a miss on spiritual weapon because I think it can attack when you summon
Yeah,
it. It is a miss,
got a
unfortunately.
nat one.
Yeah. So it swings wide. What does your spiritual weapon look like again?
Warhammer.
Gotcha. All right. So that's a big miss. You did get you knocked the guy out. You didn't kill him. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do, really. I can't disengage, so, I mean,
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna stand my ground.
Mr. Vale, it is your turn.
Alrighty, I'm just gonna test something out really quickly here. I want to open. There we go. Okay, so I would like to move. I think. Well, this isn't me casting it. I need to place the thingy.
Jeff, you should come cuddle. I need somebody else within 5 feet.
Cuddle? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I think so.
Make sure I heard you right.
I said what I said. Come cuddle.
You could be the little spoon.
Okay. Well, I
He
can't.
still attack me. His focus is on me, but I need you to get closer so I can get sneak attack.
No, I'm just testing something out here. Just testing something. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, how do I? Okay, I went away. Oh shit, that didn't cast. Don't do that.
She doesn't want to cuddle with you though, bro.
I hit.
Bo, I do, but you're after me, and I go next.
I hit the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
You're not good enough, bro.
I don't want to. Okay, I'll actually. You know what? I'll come stand beside him. I don't really care. I'll land on the ground beside Amira.
Okay.
But
Uses the
also.
reaction, pierces you through the heart, kills you immediately. No.
Great. I blame Amira.
Seal takes 1d4 landing damage.
They step on it like Thorn.
I'm sorry, Bo.
That's terrible.
Who are you attacking?
I was attacking this guy.
Roll it again, because since you got on the ground next to him, that is actually at disadvantage now, because it's ranged.
Oh no, this guy. What? I'm using
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
I know. Well, there's somebody within 5 feet of you. It's at disadvantage. it's a ranged attack.
Oh. I thought it was only if it's at.
No, it is if anyone's within. The only thing that negates that is crossbow expert. However, you can do it to where you shot first and then went down there if you'd like. Like shot in the air at that guy and then went down there to stand next to that guy.
That's okay. I'll just roll at a disadvantage. I don't know how to do that anyway. But why is it telling me to reload? Okay, no, right. It was trying to get me to reload the application, and I fixed it. So how do I? So I control and then hit the button.
There you go. 13. I think it actually matched. And no, that actually hits him. 6 points of damage does hurt him. Does not fully kill him.
Nice.
Very nice. Alright. Anything else, Mr. Dale?
Nope.
Alright. Amira, you're up.
You're welcome, Amira. Use sneak attack. If you don't hit it, I'm gonna be mad at you. She's gonna run away. Action disengaged.
I am going to give me 1 second. All right. Okay. Sunblade.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What do I have it set as? That's the question.
This guy's
Short
not-
sword, I
this
think
guy's
you
not-
said.
Yeah, I think you did say short sword. So it's just the sunblade normally, because I think it counts as a short sword.
Hold on a second. Let me check something.
Technically, it's a lightsaber.
Am I proficient in that?
Yes. Short
No,
sword?
I was checking some adults.
Proficient with these nuts.
Okay. So it's not a short sword.
Okay.
We go in long sword.
Okay, you proficient with long swords?
Yes, I am.
Excellent.
It is versatile. Pardon me if I don't have a
Is a long sword versatile? Let me check.
properties versatile. It's a martial sword, versatile.
Checking, because I don't believe you.
Damn, that's crazy. I literally have roll 20 up, but okay.
Long sword?
Yeah.
Let's see. Versatile just means you can two-hand it.
Yes.
Oh, so you're two-handing it?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Can you get sneak attack off that though? Does sneak attack work with any weapon? Or does it have to be finesse?
Actually, you know what? That's a valid point. Give me a sec.
More Google. Alright, let's see.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Once per turn.
Where is sneak attack?
It has to be finesse. Okay, so short sword, I guess.
Yeah, I thought there was some kind of stipulation.
All right, so we're going short sword.
Yeah, okay.
All right. I don't think short sword is versatile, right? Just making sure.
Alright, so roll that attack. Fuck this guy up. You are actually probably gonna very, very much fuck this guy up. Unless you roll a natural one.
All right. Teehee. I hope this works. I don't know if I set this up right. Here we go.
That'd be fine.
Nah, he fucked up.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That hurts a lot. He is turned him into jelly. Actually, you quite literally you pretty much lightsabered him. You cut this man in half. You literally watch as he just instead of like a burning or instead of what you're used to, like this like kind of disgusting burning smell, the actual wound itself kind of stays a bit radiant and then closes off. No blood, just charred kind of black remains. But you did.
I just melted this man like he was a foam block.
Pretty much, yeah. All right. Anything else, Mishimura?
Insightful fighting.
On that guy? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So he's got to roll something.
Deception versus my insight.
Oh my god, would you believe he's proficient in deception?
Damn, that's crazy.
You know how much that gives him? A +2. Crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna beat this, but go ahead and roll an insight. You gotta beat a 7.
Are you sure?
Wow. Are you not proficient in insight?
I am.
Wow.
I am proficient in insight.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Wait.
Ooh, yeah.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Why do I feel like I have something for this? Am I
Have one
stupid?
job. You don't have a reliable talent yet.
No, but I do have ear for deceit.
What is that?
I don't know if that would lay here though.
On the wording.
You're welcome to look at my character sheet.
Man, making me do all this work.
You know what? Here, there you go.
What do we got? Ever deceit. Check out anything, just fucking you know lie. You make a wisdom insight check to determine whether a creature is lying. No, it won't work on this because he's not technically lying.
He's lying about his moves.
That's not how this works. But do you remind me that?
No, but I can't help.
Do you remind me that in the future if I have a creature trying to?
That's the one thing every time I roll insight or perception or whatever that I keep going back to. Either that or eye for detail.
Let's see, other creatures saying cheat roll 7 or lower is 8. That's not bad. All right. Assuming that there's nothing else, Mr. Bo, you're up.
Get him, Bo.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I believe.
Thank you. I'm gonna move.
Oh, don't go that way, Bo.
I'm going this way.
Oh, you stepped on a trap.
No!
It was a nuke. We all died.
That rock.
God damn it.
Okay. Everyone's in
always Bo.
range. I'm gonna cast Bane on all of them. This is probably not
All of
necessary.
them?
Yeah,
Wait,
there's 3. Well, the ones that are in range.
can I
Not
reach this one?
not
What's
that
range?
one. Not that one. These.
So this one and this one?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
all 3. These ones.
That one's unconscious.
Oh,
This one's unconscious.
I was not paying attention to that.
Yeah, he's on the ground.
Wow.
He's on the
Oops.
ground and unconscious.
Well, I can cast it on him anyway. Can I
Just in
actually?
case he gets back up.
I mean, technically, because he's not dead.
Okay.
Aw. Heartless.
Gives you
So-
see that can see, or no, that you can see the range. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about them being unconscious, so I'm just gonna say that top guy automatically fails because he is, unconscious.
You can't fight it.
He can't.
fight the host.
Right. They both fail,
Yay.
so they have to subtract a D4 to this shit. Excellent. Anything else?
No one's gotten hit, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then that's my turn.
All right, perfect. That guy's unconscious. This guy up here. Gonna take a very weary step, kind of right here. Actually, it's not gonna fully get to you areas. You do notice this one is a dragonborn,
Interesting.
and he's going to shout out to the rest of his party. Calling out to them, kind of saying that these guys are a little bit more powerful than they thought. So he's going to use one of the containers, or one of the vials. You see him like reach into his coat, pulls out this like weird, it's like, it could fit in the palm of your hand, like little glass like bottle. And it's got all sorts of like weird colors and like kind of designs on it. You see he kind of pulls his cork open and he throws it at you. Kind of soars through the air. It does hit you. It seems to be made of like a very strangely brittle glass. Smacks into Eris. You see it like shatters, and suddenly this black goop just comes pouring out of it. And it's kind of weird because like as it like hits you, some of it like hits your skin and like rolls on it like water. But a lot of this goop kind of just stays in the air. A second passes, and then they're absolutely dumbfounded because nothing happens to you. You're now just looking at like weird little black specks of globs in the air.
What?
If anything, he's annoyed you. Trapping you up.
First off, I'm gonna use my bonus action to have my little guy shoot this guy.
Okay.
And then, hopefully this works.
Shooting the bottom one, this one?
Yeah, okay, that didn't work. Fuck.
Did you roll?
No, I set up one of the macros.
Oh, okay.
But it's not working, so it's
geez.
it just says a ranged spell attack, so that's why just a normal D20.
Okay. Oh, is that what it takes? Then it should be like a plus. Let me think. That'd be your proficiency plus your intelligence modifier. It should be, because your spells are based off intelligence, right?
Yes.
So it should be 3, or it's 3, right? Your proficiency modifier?
Yes.
So it's 3 plus what's your int modifier?
5.
So that is, 8? Yeah, so it's plus 8. So roll me d20.
Could I just do an intelligence save? Because it doesn't.
Oh yeah, I guess that technically works too.
Go.
And then we don't have to math. Yeah, absolutely hits.
Is that it? It's 2d8 right now. Bonk, 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 bonk. Papa!
Oh, absolutely. No, yeah, kind of very similar to Amira. You kind of just, instead of an arrow, it's like a bolt of force just kind of just goes right through his head.
Okay.
That man is very dead.
Oh yeah.
So sorry, Arius. You just watched his head like explode.
It also got blown away because it's like it also pushes him back 5 feet away.
Oh, perfect. So yeah, Arius, you're sitting there like just bracing yourself. This guy's head just turns into a watermelon.
Cool. And then as for my action, I shall kick out one of my fancy little wands.
Okay.
Because one of the fancy little wands is an arcane firearm, which lets me deal more damage.
All right.
And I shall use.
I gotta fix that.
Yeah, this one. I think this is the only one that I could reach right now. I'm not gonna fucking use scorching ray at him. That's overkill.
Nah, get him. Fuck him up, champ.
Definitely use that against him. I would very much appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I'm Wait, out of curiosity, could I tell what? This is gonna sound so bad. What color Dragonborn is he?
Wow.
What are you, racist?
I'm not gonna use fire if he's like a regular.
I was sorry.
No. That top one up there, he is. It's hard to tell. Actually, you can't really tell from here, because he's very covered up. You can pretty much just make out that he's a dragonborn. So it's a 50-50 shot, or it's a gamble of what you use on him.
All right, cool. Well, I'm not gonna take the risk, so I'm fucking hit this guy then.
Which one? Oh,
This
that one?
Yeah. And I'm gonna use this firebolt.
Firebolt? Absolutely, roll an attack.
It's the roll the attack.
Bada bing, bada boom. That absolutely hits him and kills him.
Oh wait, I'm also rolling this just because I want to say, yeah.
So bing, bada boom, very dead. All right. Barris, you're up because those guys are dead.
Okay, I'm gonna poke him with my spiritual weapon, which is right there.
Okay.
Right in front of me.
Ever since you hit you with that vial, he's like not wanting to fight anymore. He is trying to run now. He seems absolutely mortified that the bottle had no effect on you.
Take his legs.
Alright, well, I'm gonna just. Hello.
I assume this is non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, you knock him out.
Sorry, guy.
You kind of catch him like running away. He's kind of like, "Oh God, you guys are monsters!" And then just knock him out cold. All right, that went pretty good.
That's
you guys
it?
survived.
Hey, Ace.
Huh?
Can I loot the bodies?
No.
Wait, Veil. Wait.
Hi.
I'm looting the bodies.
Am I rolling investigation?
I would say you're not gonna find a lot in these bodies. You're pretty much just finding their cloaks and their swords.
I wanted
I
to
need
see
a
if another one of them
change.
had a vial.
Actually, yeah, they all have vials.
Give me the vials.
They all have about, well, okay, the guy that Eris just knocked out, he has 2. The rest of them have 3 vials apiece.
Oh, do you have the thing where you
Can
can
I-
look at the
I'm looting
magic?
these two.
What'd you say?
Do you have the spell that you can look at the magic and know what it is, or what is it?
I have detect magic. Yeah, why?
That one. You can use it on the vial.
Well, what if they're not magical?
Well, that will tell us if they're not magical, yeah.
Well, can they just do an Arcana check first?
Oh.
I would say, this all clears up. Eris, those globs are like still in the air in front of you. They look very strange. They're like I described in the cutscene at the beginning, like weird. They have a watery texture, yet they float in the air and they are pitch black. I'm talking like it literally looks like somebody just like poked a hole into reality with them. They're that dark.
Can I Arcana check?
Sure.
I would probably not be too close to those arrows.
Kind of like stare at Eris, really try to use your senses. And there's a moment that kind of, it's enough. It really, all it does is kind of send goosebumps on your skin. You notice something very similar to what you've seen with the auras. The ones that have been guiding you and the few creatures that you've seen it come off of. Very, very similar, but it's, you can tell as it only pops up briefly, it's unstable. It is like a very reactive version of it. Whereas the rest of these, you know, the one that you've seen off bow, the ones that have been guiding you, they've been kind of smooth, steady, and just like you can tell it's like a, you know, it has like a certain feeling to it, like charisma or, you know, strength. It's all been concrete and stable. This one, it's, best way you could put it is dangerous. It's sporadic and it just feels chaotic almost. And for the brief moment you see it, its aura like is bubbling. You see it like doing these weird kind of like bubbling out, almost like every now and then just like a slight like crack that kind of pulls back in. It is very strange in nature. Though, despite these kind of red flags that it's throwing up for you, some of it did hit you, and it did nothing to you. Quite literally, actually, it just felt like water was on your skin.
I'm just gonna like, like bat off my like shoulder or wherever it hit me, and just like, nah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
actually-
It's fine.
For the sake of it, you do that. The ones that are kind of like remaining on you, you kind of like bat it away. It's like it just disappears, just. And whereas you where you would expect to have like, because when you dry yourself off and you're wet, it's kind of like you gotta put some effort to it, especially if you're just using your hand. This is like no effort. You like 2 swipes and you're completely dry from it.
Are the demi-lich still around?
They are.
Okay, I'm gonna point to like one of the vials on the cultist and is like, is this what they use to get your master?
Yes, that is the magic. That is the substance. The eerily strange, unknown, and strong substance.
Can I bind the one that's in front of me with some rope?
Sure. Take some rope, tie him up.
Can I wake him up?
You probably got some time before this guy's waking up.
He's a bit
He's got
injured.
brain damage.
Yeah, you kind of, it's gonna be a little bit.
What if I give him a healing potion?
That would work.
Where's
I would like-
Travis?
I would like to give him one of my healing potions.
Okay.
So I'll just roll it, I guess.
Absolutely.
Maybe.
You throw back a 2d4 plus 2. Okay. Yeah, you throw it back. Kind of goes. It takes a moment as he kind of pulls himself awake. Now that you're closer, not in combat, you all do notice that this is a blue dragonborn.
Great, I woke up the one with the breath weapon.
Gag him. Wait, no, then we won't get any answers out of it.
Why do we wake up the dragonborn?
I don't know. Hey, I didn't want to get close to the mysterious particles. Eris is around.
Yeah, those particles are still floating there, below.
I'm holding the crossbow up. I'm ready.
Did anyone take their ceremonial sword things?
Or what? No.
Well, I disarmed him.
Well, no, but like from the dead guys.
No.
No, nobody took the swords.
Cool, I'm waking him.
Okay, absolutely.
He's like material.
Amira, I will say you have 6 of those vials now because you looted those 2, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
What are they, short swords?
All of them are short swords except the fanatic. He has a long sword.
Cool.
So
But yeah, he pulls awake and he kind of, the senses kind of come back to him. Kind of looks at you all. He's like, oh, no, monsters, get away from me! Starts like wriggling, but he's like realizes he's bound now.
I'm gonna speak to him in Draconic and say, "Calm down. Pull
You know what
yourself
Draconic
together."
is?
I speak in Draconic.
His tension kind of snaps to you. He doesn't speak back to you in Draconic, but it is clear he understood you. As he kind of looks at you, he's like, what do you want from me?
What are these? And I'm holding the vials of goop in front of him. Tell me, or you'll be drinking one.
Oh!
I'm an intimidation check.
Kind of proud of you, Vale.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
No! That's not bad. He's tied up and terrified. It's
That's
already,
terrible.
he's already scared.
Kind of looks at you. He's like, I don't know. I swear, I don't know. Please, no, don't let me drink it.
If you don't know what
Why
it
did you
is,
think it would work if you used it on me, huh?
exactly.
Kind of looks to you guys. It's like it's just what we've been using. The boss found it. I mean, we were supposed to use it in desperate measures.
Who's
and
your boss?
So I'm gonna start charge as the rest of them are asking questions. I'm gonna charge an Eldritch Blast in one hand and hold it up to his head. Answer these questions, or your head is going to be like your friends there.
Go ahead and roll another intimidation check.
I'd also like to point out I am also holding up my crossbow and ready to shoot. I am like eyeing down the sight.
Oh
Damn it,
my
another
God.
11.
Actually, go ahead and roll me another one because you're all kind of contributing to this. So you can roll it.
Please work good. That's better.
Yeah.
That is so much better.
He kind of you see he like panic feels him more, and he's kind of like, okay, no, please, please, don't get me. I'll answer anything. All right, what is it? What do you want to answer?
You said your
Who
boss?
is this boss?
Boss? Oh, boss. His name is Vinny.
Vinny.
Vinny? And what is
Vinny
this
who?
boss of yours?
We're taking down the mob.
The Demon Liches are not too far behind you, okay? They seem to be taking, they are staying particularly far away from the globs that are exposed over there by Eris.
I want to make sure they're not going towards the cave.
They're not. They are sticking with you guys. But the Dragonborn's like, yes, Vinny, that's his name, I swear.
Any last name?
No, he never told us. He does have a brother, though. It goes by Zinni.
Vinny and Zinny?
Zinny.
These sound like cartoon characters.
It's just a nods. I'm serious. That's their names, please. That's all they told us.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah, go for it.
Damn it.
Okay, wow.
Somebody else roll insight.
I was about to say, hey Ace, can I use that feature now?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Draw me
I've got
insight.
+8.
Alright, it's
It's just literally one up figure right now. So,
wow. Okay, never mind. Fuck me. I guess I'm keeping an eye on the demi liches. Don't mind me.
I'd say that as 8 because you're a feature.
Yeah, but that's still
11. Still an 11, so that's not terrible. I'll say Mira Eris. It's not hard to read him. He's telling the truth. That's all he knows. That's what he's been told. His boss's name. There's 2 of them actually. Seems to be Zinni and Vinny.
What kind of powers does your boss possess, and why are you holding a Draco Lich in this cave?
It was just the orders we were given. That's what we were supposed to do. He kind of like takes a very like nervous gulp.
The question was, what powers does he have?
One of them's a wizard. The other one's a warlock.
Okay. Eris is gonna like kneel down, get on his level, give like a very like polite but like kind of unnerving smile. So tell me, how did you come to work for this Vinny?
I was just looking to. I've been trying to study magic, and they promised that they would help me learn and get stronger and better at it.
Have you learned any magic?
Yes.
Really? What kind of magic?
Well, I'm still learning, but I could do like fire and stuff.
You're Dragonborn.
Okay, not all dragonborns shoot fire.
He's a blue dragonborn.
Whatever.
He's a blue dragonborn, so he actually
Lightning.
He has lightning breath.
Yeah.
Oh, wild.
Also, so
Technically, lightning can catch things on fire. So
It's a higher form of fire.
I
Technically.
feel offended by this.
So I think we've got a lot of information in terms of like what he knows. I
well,
have one more question for him though.
I have a couple more as well.
Okay. My question is, where do you keep your valuables?
Chinese?
What do you mean?
Where does your group keep your valuables?
Well, I mean, I think most of the stuff's in there. He kind of like raises his head to point towards the cave. I mean, we
Okay,
have
that's
some stuff
vague.
in there. We have some stuff in there, but most of it's back at home.
Any traps?
At home? Where's home?
His little brother is just taking a bath. Like,
Oh my god.
All right, Vale, that's low even
Yeah,
for me.
I think he's enjoying this too much.
Vale, I need you to calm down. Even for me, this is a little much.
Yeah, but he might not mean his home. He might mean the like home base. What if this is just the place where they keep the Draco Lich?
Oh my lord.
Vale's not crazy. He's not about to break in.
No, I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is. He's talking about other worlds and all this other shit.
It's north from here.
Is this the home base of your cult, or like your
He's
house?
nodding. He's like,
Oh, see, I told you it wasn't his damn house.
Do Vinny and Zinni stay at this
I
home
will
base?
point this crossbow at you next. You're not giving me an attitude.
I mean, normally they do, yes.
Do you guys have any other home bases that they might be at?
He shakes his head no.
Okay.
See, now we know where the valuables are. We can kill this guy and get it over with.
So you were told to use this like goopy stuff on just anyone?
Well, it was for stronger threats.
Well, it did not work on Eris, so.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. You guys are crazy. You're monsters. You're insane. Are you gods? Can I look see?
No.
I can confirm am not a god.
That would be
That's
interesting.
what? I don't get it. He's like starts panicking.
I examined the stuff. It seemed dangerous, but for some reason it had absolutely no effect.
I will say, Eris, the shit that was in front of you, I mean, like, with an easy, just like that, like, if you were to take your hand, just like drag it through it, like, it just disappears.
You just absorbing it? I hope not. I wouldn't touch it.
You don't think you're absorbing it. It's kind of more of the fact of, like, it's disappearing at your touch.
Touch it all.
Oh, I have a messed up idea.
No.
What if you coat your like blades in it?
Here, drink this.
Here, try this.
I'm gonna actually put my I have a dagger. I'm gonna poke my dagger in the stuff.
Okay, okay. I'll say, take a dagger. There's like one blob left that's kind of like just floating in the air. Take a dagger. You kind of like take it up and poke it in. You hear like this weird kind of like, and like it's kind of crunching, almost like decaying sound. You pull your dagger out, the whole tip of it is just gone.
Oh my god.
So if that's what it does to metal, I wonder what this does to living flesh. Maybe we should try it on your friend over there.
Okay, calm
Bill,
down.
Bill,
We just killed the other ones. What's the difference?
you're about to get a crossbow through the head.
I wish you didn't kill the leader. We could have gotten more information
I didn't
out
kill
of
them.
him.
I damaged them. I did not kill. Blame
Me.
Amira.
Here's a man.
I have a body count currently of 2, possibly 3.
Right, whatever. I'm not gonna
Okay.
shout at Amira. Not
One-
gonna do it.
I have another question.
I was about to say.
What's your cult? Well, your organization? The symbol, the symbol.
Shit. I don't know if I actually got a name for them or not.
It was the.
Did I give a name
I
last
think
time?
he did. It was like Wizards, the 9 with something. I swear I wrote it
Wizards
down,
of
but
the
I do
Coast?
not see it.
No. Did I give a name to you, Sky, or did I just? I think I just described it as like a small wizard group.
Maybe you did.
To me?
Yeah, did I give you?
I think I was the one that.
I don't think
I don't.
you might have given me a name. I'm gonna be real honest, I don't remember. I could hold on.
I don't remember
Checking.
your name.
Checking.
Yeah, check your notes.
I'm,
You
well,
gave me the name of an item.
Yeah, and that was for you. No, that was for you specifically.
where
I'm
did
pretty
I
sure.
put it? I swear I wrote this
Other
down.
than that,
I'm pretty sure I didn't give a name. I'm pretty sure I just described them as a small wizard group.
Okay.
Maybe let me check in the collective notes real quick. Council of Power. That's what it was.
Ah.
That's what it was. Council of Power.
Okay. So he says the same name?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And did you know anyone named Eric? Looked like, and I'm just gonna transform into him. This?
Yes, yeah. Yeah. Kind of like viciously that.
Is he a part of the organization, or was he kicked out, or?
He dancing it. No, he's part of it. He's part of it.
so why is he racist?
Yeah, do you know what he was doing in Pierceford?
Just yells out, "So why is you racist?"
Not really. I mean, we were giving different orders for the Dracolich, but I mean, I knew he went down to Persford. I don't know what they told him to do.
So you just take rules from these guys
Yes.
in exchange for them teaching you magic?
Mhm.
And you don't ask any questions?
No.
Hmm. Okay.
How stupid and naive do you have to be?
I feel a little bad for these guys.
Well, we can't simply leave them here because they'll go and tell their leaders.
No. Please, I swear, I won't tell. I'll leave. I'll go start a new life. I'll become a farmer. I don't care.
All right.
Let him
I have
become
an
a
idea.
farmer.
What's your name?
Oh, Rignar.
And what about your friend here?
I don't know his name.
I don't know.
I didn't get that one yet. Give me a second.
He's not my friend. To be honest, I don't really know.
Your friends
his
now.
name.
You are now friends.
I don't know his name. I do know the leader. He kind of looks at the dead body leader. He was Mason, but I don't know the rest of these guys.
All right. Well, Ragnar, why don't you take your new friend, march yourselves over to the Hextorian village in Torchy, and start a new life there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You're just gonna let them go and
I'm
trust
sure they'll
them?
be happy to teach you magic.
Okay. No, I'm done with magic. I'm not gonna do it no more.
Wait, if
I want to incite that.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
I think it might be illegal for him to know magic. That's sad.
What the fuck?
It is an 11 because everything.
Yeah,
no.
man.
Wait, does he have to be lying for that? What does it say? The other thing back up there, real quick.
All right, I'm going. Hold on. Let me look for it again.
Give me the feature.
I'm giving you the feature.
Every time you do a king search for picking out lies, or you make those check, determine whether a creature's lying. Yeah, okay, so yeah, whether they're lying. So, yeah, so that's 11. No, he's not lying. He just wants to live. This is kind of like a desperate plea of like, yeah, like he feels like you kind of get a sense it's like it's a hard lesson learned. Just the fact that he's astounded that he's alive right now. And he's pretty much willing to do whatever it takes for you guys to not kill him.
Okay, so if we're letting them go, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like, if you ever think of double crossing us, we will find you. And I'm gonna take my hand that's charging this Eldritch Blast, and I'm gonna use the finger that is like what my pointer finger of that hand, and I'm just gonna trace like this random sigil that Bale has no idea what it does or anything, just random squiggly line basically onto his chest. I was like, I curse you, and just to scare him.
He's like, oh god, what did you do?
If you ever double cross us, not only you, but everyone you care about will perish within one day.
You said you wouldn't kill me. He starts like wriggling. He starts screaming.
Vale, you overdid it.
I'm just trying to scare him. He's not actually gonna kill him. You know that. Come on.
There's already a puddle underneath him. What do you mean trying to scare him?
It's working, isn't it?
It's too much.
Travin, keep an eye on the demi-liches.
Vale's having like a flashback to his time in college when he was doing theater.
No, he is a theater kid.
You know, just sitting back, just wondering that you guys may have more in common with them than they thought.
Well, I'm okay, Ace. While I keep an eye on the demi-liches, I'm also gonna just take my little bag, not of holding, but the other fancy one, and just start putting other dead bodies into it.
Oh, nice. This guy's also watching you just suck the fucking dead bodies into a bag.
I'm feeding my pet.
Is it a bag of gardening?
Yes.
Yeah. Pretty much got like a vacuum bag. Goes around just sucking up all the bodies.
So wait.
Does anybody else have questions for him, or can we let him go now?
I do have a question for Eris. Where is that town? Where are we talking about?
It's over in Torchy. It's my hometown.
Where the fuck is that?
She just said.
I don't.
It's a Torchy.
Like north.
Where on the map?
I think it's west of Heaven's Gate, I think.
It is.
Oh.
Okay.
I
know
can't.
nothing about
Hold
what
on,
the
it's
place
98% loading.
Damn it! I made it smaller so it would hopefully load faster. Can I?
Normally it gets stuck at 98%, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's stuck there.
Oh, Hal come in here pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, there. I'm finally in. Goddamn.
And Torchy's right here.
And where'd you say?
Torchic?
Just
No,
in
Torchy.
Oh. I
Yeah,
was
she
like,
said somewhere in
Pokemon?
Torchy.
It's west of Heaven's Gate. It's a Hextorian village. It's not named on the map.
All right, fair enough. I revoke any statement I was gonna make.
Why there?
I revoke any statement.
Like I said, it's my hometown. If they want to start a new life, I figure that's the best place.
Okay.
I say we leave his friend knocked out and just like give him a rope to pull him along the ground with.
Alright. He's gonna drag his new best friend
I don't think you should drag him. That might
to
just kill
Eris's
him.
hometown.
You guys gonna untie him and let him leave?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, remember the curse?
You untie him. He very quickly gets out, runs over to his little buddy, like scoops him up. He's kind of just like, hey, come on, buddy, we're gonna go be farmers.
As he's leaving,
Have
can
a
I
fun life.
as he's leaving, can I fire an Eldritch Blast like beside him on purpose?
No, fail!
Oh my god! I want to follow up with a crossbow.
To the left of him.
He's
I'm gonna do it to the right.
But, yeah, he's on his way to Torchy.
See, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, now Vale's gonna turn to you guys, all chipper and excited. How'd I do?
Very convincing.
Oh,
Very
Around the
convincing.
cave.
Dale, I'm gonna put one hand on your shoulder. I have never been more proud.
Aw.
Vale, you are exactly like my little sister.
I don't want to meet your little sister.
Uh-oh.
A pain in my side and incredibly scary.
Before you go any deeper, I'm gonna give you guys some of your XP. You did kill some things.
Yeah!
Killed some guys, knocked some
Is
guys
it
out.
level up? Is it level up? Can we level up? Can we
Made
level
someone
up?
piss
I made
themselves.
messed up. That was fun.
Yeah, you're right. I do wish. That's why I'm asking.
Can we spend the DM's inspiration on extra XP?
No. What the fuck?
Oh, that would be cool. If we never not use a DM's inspiration, you should chalk it up to extra XP. That'd be cool.
Consider it.
Because we did it all on our own.
230.
230.
230.
230.
That's going to be 1130. No, 1165.
What? No, it's 10,
I got
165.
11.
That's 1165.
Oh,
11,065.
10.
What? No.
No,
11,
It's
Yes.
10,100.
Oh, no, 10,000. Yeah, sorry. 10,165. Yeah, that. Sorry. I just said 1165 because I looked at it and thought it was in like thousands and not tens of thousands.
Good
Only-
job, Vale.
Only 4,000 more to go, almost.
The math teacher does wrong math.
You know what?
Close.
Oh no, shush.
Oh,
Vale, super
you're right.
scary. Not mathematically smart.
Before we go in this cave, I think we should check for traps.
I think we should short rest.
Traps?
Oh, you want to rest?
Short rest? I used one spell
For
slot. I don't need a short rest.
Yeah,
I
but if
haven't
I
used
short,
any
if I short
spells.
rest, I get my spell slot back. So I don't. What are you talking about?
All right. Before y'all do anything, actually, we're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Yes.
Oh god, I'm running to the restroom.
We'll go ahead.
Vote we throw the black stuff at the demi-liches and go kill the Draco Lich and then loot everything.
We're so ready to murder.
You know what's actually very strange about that is that I actually had that thought towards the beginning.
Think about how much XP a Draco Lich gives. or even a demi-lich.
So about that level up. If we don't have it now, we'll have it soon.
I'll get it one way or another.
We'll force our hand.
One way or another. I'm gonna. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics.
Gonna fuck it. I'm gonna get you one way. Anyway, yeah, you should give us level 6.
We'll see about that. All right, so what are you guys doing? Are you delving in further?
I think we should check for traps before we go into the cave because they were kind of holding someone captive. They might have wanted something to stop it from.
That is fair. So if you want, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Alright, I got this, guys. Don't
May I
worry.
help Bo look?
Absolutely, throw out advantage, bro.
Oh, well,
Oh, that was almost a nat 20.
I'll roll it again because I forgot to press the button.
Absolutely.
Okay, oh, I got this.
What do you got? 9? Take
I got a 9.
take a pretty good look around. You don't think there's any traps?
Ace.
I'm just gonna walk in.
Eye for detail.
Eye for detail, is that too?
I don't know if that applies here.
Where was spot a hidden creature object? Sure. Yeah, roll me an investigation or perception.
Oh,
I guess
never mind.
I
I
did-
forget it basically just makes it a bonus action, I guess.
Best action. Oh yeah, that's for
That's for in combat. I forget about that.
yeah.
I'll just walk in. Alright, I don't see any traps. I'm walking in.
I'm gonna follow Bo.
Absolutely. All right. Give me just a second here.
Man, I can't wait for Ace to load up a new map and we all get stuck for like 5 minutes on 98%.
Listen, it's only the main map that does that, alright? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
You may not want to hear it, but I'm still gonna say it.
Well, and then I'm gonna kill Amira. It's as simple as that.
That's fine.
Is it?
I guess that entire backstory just goes out the window then.
Yeah, fuck that backstory. I did it with B, I'll do it with you. You think just because you have significant backstory, I'm afraid to get rid of you? I think I can.
I'll come back. Don't test me, I'll come back.
Alright. You guys go in, Bo. Going in cautiously, looking around.
I mean, I already looked, but
Yeah, but you're kind of keeping like your guard up, trying your best to keep an eye out as you walk. And you walk. Fortunately for you, there are no traps.
perfect.
It seems as you are walking further and further in, kind of looking still the best you can to make sure that there's nothing, no fire, no knives, no spikes, anything fancy like that. You walk deeper and deeper in. You do eventually hit a spot to where you can see a small bit of light in the distance, very, very dim. I'll say at this point it is pretty dark. If you have dark vision, you're fine, but if you don't, then
I
you're
don't.
struggling just a little bit.
I have dark vision.
You're struggling just a little bit, but you can kind of follow the sound of everybody and kind of keep your hand along the wall. For the ones that don't have dark vision, it does kind of alleviate it as you see like a small kind of dim glow. And as you go further and further, you find that this cave, this kind of rocky cave, begins to start to kind of smooth out into brick. As you come up come up, you have stopped to a point. You can hear kind of conversation, very faint mumbling, and what is obviously kind of like an incantation, some gestures. You kind of peek your head down the corridor. It leads into what appears to be, it's like an, it's almost comparable to like a, how would I say, like a keep on the inside, though it looks kind of ragged and beaten. The doors, which would have normally been blocking off this front part, are not there, which allows the light to kind of seep through and allows you to see in the distance. From what you can see from where you're at, there is a kind of sloppily placed red rug that kind of goes up to what would have been a throne. There are kind of pieces lying around everywhere. You see bones, you can see a sword and some shields, some weaponry that is just kind of destroyed and laying on the ground. In the far distance, you can see what appears to be one of these, two of these upper ranks in the cultists. They look very similar to the one that you saw above. They are making these strange chantings, none of which any of you recognize as any kind of language. But they kind of chant, and then they take this kind of they take these vials and kind of throw it into what appears to be like this pit of lava. The lava, as the vials kind of fall in there, the lava kind of like churns and like reverberates. And you see it goes from like this fiery orange suddenly to like this vivid green, and then kind of like snaps to blue, and then back to its kind of fiery orange color. It seems to have a very strange reaction every time they do that. Closer towards the front door, there are a lot of smaller cult members that appear to be nearby and kind of like help with this kind of chanting and worshiping. As they are kind of standing in the back, but you also do notice there are some other creatures. They seem to almost be there for like guard reasons. You can see what appears to be like tiny little devil-like creatures kind of like flapping through the air, just kind of keeping a general guard. They're a bit harder to see, but there are some there appear to be some winged women that are perched up on these torches, kind of keeping an eye out. And on the outer edges of them, there are there are dogs that are they are kind of like this charry black nature. Their skin and hair almost seems to be of ash, and you can see out of their mouth and like kind of like along their rib cage, it kind of like glows with this like fiery heat. Those guys, the ones that aren't cult members, seem to be just overwatching the place. The other ones are in kind of this ritual against this lava pit. None of them seems to have noticed you. The creatures that are guarding you are simply just too far away from them to really notice you, especially with the darkness. The cult members are too engorged into their worship and trapping to really take notice to you. Their backs are turned to you as well. Also, I forgot to mention, probably the most unsettling part about this place that I failed to say was there is a lot of kind of like you've seen on their swords. This whole keep is like covered in it. This weird, almost kind of gory texture, veins, just absolutely coat over this place. You can see like small veins that kind of like run across the floor, and they all lead up to like these bigger globs of almost what look like organs in a sense, but no like recognizable organs. They're literally just piles of like flesh and blood, and not all of them do, but some of them kind of pulsate as they sit there.
Are the demi-liches with us?
Yes, they're behind you.
Okay. Don't say that! Okay, so how many, like, people total do you think there are? Like, with the guards and the cultists?
Taking a look, there are about 6 of the normal cultists. There's 2 of the big ones. And then for the creatures, there's 2 of the devils, 2 dogs, and 2 of the winged ladies.
Yeah, like 14 people total.
It's a lot of people.
Judging from the strength of the ones on the outside, I think we're fine.
Well, that's the cultists. I'm more worried about, like, winged ladies and stuff, because that's kind of the people that destroyed Pierce Fort. If they can summon more, that's really bad. I think this cult is bad news. I think we need to fight them. Oh, wait, what if I disguise as one of the people that we just saw? I take one of the cloaks from the dead bodies. I come in.
What dead bodies?
I ate all the dead bodies.
Oh, what the? Why'd you do that?
Oh my god.
No one was stopping me and my pet was hungry.
I can come running in and say, "Oh, there's people outside. They've attacked. You know."
They stole my clothes.
Hopefully, people come running out. We can just take them out in smaller amounts. Maybe.
I hate to say it, but you could run in naked and be like, somebody's a traitor.
Going back full circle.
Oh
Let's
my,
go.
of course.
Oh no.
I might.
Oh my god, let's just go fucking kill them.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
we're
claimed to be the one guy that was absolutely fucking terrified.
Yeah, the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
I'll transform into the Dragonborn.
Because you have his name too.
Oh, I forget
You
it. It's
do.
like Ragnir? Was it?
so.
I think so.
I don't fucking remember.
Alright, well that's his name now.
He pulled that out of his ass.
Throw it out of my ass.
Okay.
Because he was not a character I gave anything to.
Great.
From now on, we have to ask every single NPC what their name is.
Revenge,
It's a
motherfucker.
common DM, or common player trope.
Alright, so should I transform to him? I'm running
Sure.
in. Well, okay, then you all need to hide.
They are hidden.
Hide?
Well, like, yeah, but like if people come running
Can I
out.
fly on the ceiling?
You're probably gonna get noticed to be entered flying.
Okay, never mind. I'm rolling stealth.
I'm staying
Yay.
outside. I will just be a liability.
Well, no,
Wait, I
like,
thought no, we're all already inside.
yeah, no,
I'm gonna leave outside then.
Wait, no, because my idea is that I'm going to tell them all to run outside, so we stay hidden. Some of them run outside. Well, no, I don't know. You want me to just say there's a traitor? It's hope they attack each other.
That's not gonna work.
No,
That's
it's
not gonna work at all.
So, well, my plan was to say, oh, there's intruders outside. We need backup, and
They
hopefully.
stole my clothes.
Yeah, they stole my clothes too.
Cover
Those
yourself in
jerks.
dirt first.
Huh?
Cover yourself in dirt. Make it look like you were beating shit out of.
Okay, fine. I'm
Don't-
prestidigitating myself after.
All right, go for it.
If you do this, don't forget that the rest of the party's gonna have to hide too, because
Yeah.
they're probably gonna run past you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So everyone get hidden because they're gonna run past probably.
Unfortunately, I don't think Eris can hide well.
No, I can't. I should probably just like stay
about to-
further
Ah.
away.
I can
It
cast
might be
invisibility on
best
you if
to
you
just-
want.
It might
Not
just be
gonna
best
help.
to stay out and hide, outside in a large cover.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe climb a tree.
Wait,
Well, I
she's-
do need to attack if need be.
Well, why would Eris go outside? Because then we attack the people inside, then come back out and attack the people outside. Hopefully. I mean, I kind of wish you didn't need all the bodies because it would have been very convenient to have them right about now.
Okay. So if that's the plan, everyone besides Bo, go ahead and roll me a stealth check real quick.
Can my
Do I
stealth
have
that I
to
already
roll?
rolled count?
Nay, you must reroll.
Oh well.
Oh, that's
Choo choo! Bitch, the moment I
I'm
said someone
going-
hide, I just melted.
That's way worse than it was.
What should I do? I don't know.
Roll stealth.
Do you want me to?
right.
Disadvantage. Oh
Bo, can you turn Mel invisible?
I was thinking I might do that. I might turn Eris invisible because Eris is a bit of a
I was gonna say, that might
liability.
be the best idea.
Okay.
Do I gotta roll for my cannon too?
No.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and just reroll that then, Eris, with a single roll.
no. Okay.
Are you joking,
You made it worse.
Eris?
We're caught. Or we could DM's inspiration.
Nah,
No,
we need
I don't
want
want
to
to
Draco
DM. Yeah,
lift.
yeah.
Or, like I said, we just send Eris outside.
Well, then Eris is gonna be attacked by people all alone.
Well, why don't all of us just wait outside?
Well, I run and get some of their attention, so we're only
But
dealing
what
with a
if
couple
Hal
at a
gets
time.
attacked?
Nah, I got this.
I mean, I'll stay hidden, I'll stay here. Y'all can go outside, I'll be with Bo.
Pincer attack.
We're just gonna end up fighting them all at once anyway.
So it's a movie.
This is
Guns blazing, or
Everyone else go outside. I'll tell them to come outside and fight you guys.
We're being ambushed.
Yeah, and hopefully
Where's
only
the
the
entrance.
hopefully only a couple come out and not all of them.
Which part of the cave is the entrance, Chili?
Oh,
Right where we are, I'm assuming.
yeah, just about where you guys are at. Yeah.
That way we're
Okay,
only
I would
dealing
like
with
to
the
float. Oh wait, that guy's dead. I would like to float 5 feet above the ground beside the entrance. Please, thank you.
Okay.
I'm hiding back here.
Right.
So, Bo, you're disguising yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna disguise myself as the Dragonborn.
Okay.
I am hiding
And
amongst the
everyone's
rocks.
waiting outside. Gotcha.
Can
I'm
I
hiding amongst the rocks.
can I message Bo and be like, tell me if things go south, but don't reply right away because they have a free reply with message.
I'll hold my thumb up.
Okay. All right, Bo, you shapeshift into.
Mhm.
Begin to walk your way in. Everyone waits outside. To make your way
I'm
in deeper,
also doing this.
closer and closer until you eventually breach the opening of this place. You're still kind of engorged into their worship, but you do notice the little devil-like creatures and the winged ladies kind of, you pull their attention as well as the dogs. Some of the cultists kind of closer to you begin to kind of look back. And they kind of ready themselves, but they recognize your face as the Dragonborn that they previously were with. All right, you kind of got their curious attention. They still have their hands on their hips, and they're kind of looking at you curiously, because now you have a little bit of dirt on you, kind of beaten up a little bit. What are you saying to them?
Saying there's intruders outside. I need some backup.
Okay, go ahead and roll me deception at advantage.
Please be
If
good at
I
deception.
roll,
You
is
have a plus
shift is advantage.
I'm
Oh,
not.
do I know?
Shift is advantage.
Yeah.
Yes. Shift is advantage.
Oh no.
19.
Oh, thank the gods.
It's fine.
Okay. For the sake of it, I will say the smaller cultists, they kind of look at each other and then begin to kind of file out. And they walk past you and go to walk out. Since these guys are a lot easier, I'm just going to give these guys as freebies. You guys can absolutely kill these guys. Or knock them out, whatever you see fit.
We should just kill them.
But
I'm committing murder.
you deal with them effectively. These are essentially freebies. So I'm going to make them disappear real quick. Here.
Sunblade.
Not Eris, Bo. Oh wait, no, Bo can't even see the screen. So, so you guys deal with them however you see fit. Bo, You are now in there. The creatures are looking at you kind of curiously, and they look back to the door. A few moments have passed, and the cultists, the higher cultists, still have to like keep their focus on this little kind of lava pit. Is there anything else you're doing?
I kind of assumed that I would run out and help when they, because like,
Honestly, if you ran behind them, then yeah, you all easily, because these are the little cultists. There's only
Okay.
6 of them. Pretty much the fight that you just had. So
like I came out to help as well.
yeah. I'm just gonna say that you guys dealt with them.
Okay.
No problem.
So now that there's less to deal with, do we go back inside and
How many are left?
it's just the higher ups and then the like guards.
Winged creatures.
I would go back in there and say the vials aren't working.
Ooh.
Well, I was gonna
Yes,
say,
yes.
does anyone have a thaumaturgy?
No,
Wait, tieflings are supposed to have thaumaturgy, aren't they?
not these tieflings.
Excuse you. I assume what you can and cannot do.
Flying tieflings don't get thaumaturgy.
I didn't know flying tieflings existed until this campaign.
Because I was gonna say, if someone had thaumaturgy, they could just make loud noise and like, ah! So
No
it's like-
noises. No noises.
And
Okay, so they come out.
before
go
you-
on.
Bo,
Mm-hmm.
might I suggest maybe taking one of these sets of clothes
Oh yeah.
and
then
and
turn
changing into
somebody
them?
different.
I'll
Yeah,
specifically take one that looks like it has like blood on it and be like, you know, come in looking even more injured. Like the vials aren't working. The vials aren't working. We're going to need like much stronger people. Like
Then just be like, they're monsters.
they're monster. Yeah, that's what he was saying too.
you gotta sell it. You gotta push yourself.
I'll look like I'm on death's door in this bloody cloak. Like, please, as a final wish, deal with the monsters outside. Like,
Channel your acting energy.
oh, I got this.
Do as good as Vale did when he was intimidating.
Okay. So you come back in looking a little, or even more worse for wear. Bo, go ahead and roll me another deception at advantage once again.
Please. Please, Bo.
I swear to God.
Okay, that's not bad.
18 is
That's
not
pretty
bad.
Are we comfortable with that, or do we want to?
I'm comfortable with that.
Hey, if they start to try and attack me, I'm running and being like, it didn't work, guys.
Fair as well. Wait, how many people are left?
There's 2 of the cult leaders and then 6 of the creatures.
Okay, I'd say it's more manageable.
I'm definitely saying like the vials aren't working. They're monsters. They're freaking out.
Trying to think of how they would handle that information.
Tell
Okay.
them about the Mad Satyr.
Oh, you could use the names of the bosses. Be like, alert the boss, alert Vinny and Yinny.
Oh! Yeah. I do that too. I'm alert Vinny, alert City. There's monsters out there.
Okay. Okay. So here's what I'll say. Your information coming back saying that the vials don't work, that they're monsters, catches them by surprise. It is definitely enough to grab their attention, and they kind of they both look back at you, kind of. And as they look back, they're kind of just like, "What? No, that's impossible. They can't be." And like as they're talking, we realize that both of them are looking down. And here's the problem: they were actively chanting and performing a ritual. Roll me a D100.
Oh god!
Oh no!
What did I do? What did I do?
You release the Draco Lich.
Mhm.
Oh no!
I'm really bad at D100 rolls.
27 enemies. Did you summon 27 enemies?
I think I'm just really bad at D100s. I think every time I've rolled one, it's been like a, oh, well.
Oh, it's great. It's very good.
For us or for you?
Yes. Anyway, to kind of look back, they're like in the middle of telling you that Bo, and there's kind of like this weird reverberation like in the lava pit. As you can see, both of them realize that they both kind of look back, and they're kind of like, "Oh shit!" And they kind of come back, and immediately you're just met with this like, there's like a lava pit just explodes outwards. It looks like a literal kind of volcanic eruption. I'll tell you right now, lava just like splatters everywhere. Due to their nature, the dogs and the little devil creatures are fine. The cult leaders are just like incinerated. They start to like kind of scream and like yell. You can hear the lava like smacking into them and burning them away. As you see, it's like big kind of bone-like creatures begin to pull itself out. As it like begins to reach up, you see the lava just dripping off of its undead form, a skeletal dragon, as it pulls itself up. You hear it kind of lets off its kind of mighty just roar. It echoes out through the cave. Everyone outside can hear this as well. You hear the deep thrumming roar of this sound. Suddenly it kind of pulls itself up out of there. These creatures begin to kind of panic. They stand no fucking chance against this bow. You watch an absolute slaughter, because not only is this thing a massive difference in power, this thing is fucking pissed. It is not happy, as it literally starts to kind of rip and tear these things to shreds. It doesn't display any sort of magical power. This is just raw brute force. It's just like gigantic form, crushing these dogs, kind of ripping through these devils, as well as these ladies. Like its tail just whipping and lashing. And it doesn't help that it's like fully bone, so it's almost like kind of kind of reinforced. As it like rips and tears, you see it kind of go silent for a second, and its vision just suns in on you.
I'm changing, I'm running, I'm changing back, I'm taking I'm just running, and guys!
Bo, you can make it!
Get the demi-liches!
Bo can still answer me with message, right?
Get the demi-liches! Get them! Get the demi-liches!
Ace, real quick, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
After that roar.
Unfortunate miss.
After that roar, can I very quickly get scared and ask the demolicious what their master's name is, so that we could be like, "Hey yo," you know?
That's not information they're willing to give you.
Oh, great.
I will say, this thing, like, Bo, you're watching a life flash before your eyes. This thing is barreling down. And, like, it's actually coming at you with such, like, vigorous nature that its claws are just, like, digging into the brick. And literally, like, pulling itself forward, like, with maximum momentum. And as you, like, change back, there's, like, almost no change in its attitude. Its big, kind of, like, gnarled mouth opens up as it lunges towards you.
Oh, God.
You kind of like brace yourself for the worst. There's kind of a moment where you can hear like the patter of the party, and very quickly kind of the voices cutting in. You hear them kind of screaming out like, no, like screaming in, kind of rushing in. And kind of sitting there for a moment. Kind of open your eyes. You see the dragon has like stopped. And kind of pulls back for a moment. and looks to the Demi-Liches now that have kind of come flying in, as well as the rest of the party. The Demi-Liches begin to kind of explain that you guys are technically, you helped release him. See the dragon kind of rears down, looks you in the eyes, Bo. You can feel kind of this intimidation from this powerful Draco Lich and its undead nature. See two beady kind of red dots come alive in its sockets. Is this so?
Yes. I was just disguised as them to try and we were trying to get the cult members out of there, and just so we could pick them off and help you. They had a quest. We're adventurers.
Kind of gives you this hefty, like, give me just a second. Move these guys real quick. Kind of gives you this hefty kind of. You feel air kind of like escape from it. Kind of gives you a huff. Kind of blows your hair back a little bit, and kind of the loose fabric of your clothing. What is your name?
I'm Bo. Oh, if I'm like still transformed as the like Dragonborn, I'm untransforming. I'm like, I'm just. My name's Bo. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Oh God.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
I don't like this.
I don't like this either.
No, mamacita.
Does he not like my name? What's wrong with my name?
You told him your name is Bo? Or did you give him a different name?
No, I told him my name was Bo.
Okay, and you asked for his name?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of looks at you. And you hear like this guttural language that he seems to speak. Not one that you really understand.
Is he talking in Dragonborn?
He isn't, actually.
Infernal?
No.
Damn it!
It is strange, guttural, and different. That is what I am commonly referred to as. But I have been given more of titles throughout these lands. You may call me as you wish. I am more curious on why you chose to save me.
Well,
Quest.
number one, yeah, quest. Number one, quest money. But
Out of game, we did that Major League accidentally.
yeah.
We did it. We failed successfully? Question mark.
Yeah.
I just have to hope this Draco Lich doesn't kill me. It was a quest and we're adventurers and we accepted the quest, but also we had a run-in with these cultists before and they attacked a village that my friend was in, and they caused a lot of problems for me and some friends, and I hate that was happening with you guys.
Kind of looks at you.
Why are you laughing?
It is just a naively noble thing to do.
Uh-oh. Roll initiative.
I'm like tilting my head, thank you? Like,
You do realize the creature that I am.
yeah.
It is humorous to me.
Yeah, is it because you're made of bones? That was out of character.
Just really Clearly, that was out of character.
You see one of the demi-liches kind of comes up and kind of like a hushed whisper. You can still hear him, but he's like obviously meaning for this to be towards this dragon. Oh, master, by the way, these, well, oh, I only saw one of them, but that one there seems kind of gesture towards Eris. She was unaffected by the substance. This is magic.
Uh-oh. Good thing I picked up those 3 vials and they're in my inventory.
Thank God I have 6 of them.
You see his attention starts to shift to Eris. Is that so?
Eris is like visibly uncomfortable.
He's gonna possess your body.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Do you possess any of this substance?
Some of my friends do.
I got a bottle. I'll hold it up for him.
He looks to you, Amira. Use it on yourself.
All right.
Wait.
Wait, no, on Eris, not on yourself.
No, he specifically said on herself.
Oh, wait, but
Goodbye,
we don't know
Sky.
if Amira is.
I'm gonna use that on the tip of my tail.
What?
Okay. You pull it open. As you pour it out, it's weird because it pours out like water normally, but the moment it leaves the bottle, it kind of blobs up in the air. So it doesn't really pour on your tail, but you can drag your tail through it. Which I assume.
The very tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Just the tip.
God.
Just the tip.
You take your tail and you kind of pass it into it. It disappears.
Not the tail, the liquid.
The liquid, yeah.
Okay.
Liquid disappears.
All right, then
The
I'm
tail
gonna.
is fine.
I will basically touch all of it. I'm gonna make it disappear.
Yeah, you take your hands. It dissipates and disappears. Interesting.
Can I be real honest?
Perhaps there's more to you than I originally thought. How
Does this mean we get to live?
interesting. You see, he kind of turns his head to you, Eris. You hear like his bones kind of creak a little bit as he does so. I will allow you to live this once, only because your existence piques my curiosity. However, even though I may not like you and you may not like me, you helped me in a dire time. I will allow the favor back only once. Should you find yourself in an equally dire need, I will help to repay this debt. You see, he kind of focuses a moment, and it's kind of like horn that's on his head. You see it like courses with like dark magic. Right in front of you, though, a crown appears, a black thorned crown
Stylish.
floats in the air. As he hands it to you. Should you break the crown, it shall summon me.
Thank you.
Thank you for your mercy, kind sir. And she like bows down to him.
Mercy for now. Perhaps we'll meet in the future. Perhaps we shall not. Since I am now free, I will be taking my leave. Come, kind of gestures to the demi-liches. They are quick to obey. Kind of steps back. Seems to make his guttural enchantment again. It's again a language you don't really understand. And with kind of big, massive huff of smoke. They're gone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry, the volcano kind of erupted. I didn't expect that to happen, but hey, I got a crown now.
You just see a mirror with like her hand over her armpit over, just pantsing, just oh my god.
Oh dear.
I can't believe we're
I thought I was gonna
alive.
lose my tail. And she like kind of hugs her tail.
Trevin very quickly snaps out of it and wants to start looking for loot.
Absolutely.
I bet most of it got burned.
Please, yeah.
It's worth a shot. Trevin saw the dangers now away, and
Everything's
he
fine.
now wants shiny.
Can I
We
cast
must all
detect
get
magic?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me just one moment here. Let me pull this one
Okay.
up so I don't forget. You can look through. You kind of investigate the place. We'll say it's definitely warm down here, which makes sense. Loot, here it is. As you investigate around the place, you don't find much more. You do find a desk, which appears to have it has like this open book. Seems to have a lot of kind of just information written into it. You do, however, find two what appears to be potions. As you pick them up and kind of look at them, at first they looked as if they were empty, but you pick them up, you can actually hear liquid, though you can't see what's inside of it. As you kind of investigate it for the sake of it, these are two potions of invisibility. It's just the same thing as invisibility, except no concentration. You just drink it, it lasts for an hour, it wears off if you do something, basically, or if you attack or cast a spell. You find those, and other than that, you find there is one room that's had its door completely blown off. The inside of it, though, is just filled with like this strange kind of gory veins and whatnot. However, the other ones, the door is still intact, and that door is actually locked as you try to
We should
Let me
investigate the
through,
rest
let
of
me
the
through.
place. No, let's not unlock mysterious doors.
I'll say as you come up to it, you notice that it's not an ordinary lock. It's actually like a combination. There's no
bastards.
there's no like opening. I would say there's slots that you can kind of turn. They all appear to be letters of the alphabet. And it appears to be 7 characters.
I'm looking through the book to see if there's any hint.
Okay, absolutely.
Did my detect magic?
It did on the potions, yes. Other than that, door detect magic. Oh no, you already did. Spell maturing whisper is blocked by stone, 1 inch common metal, 1 thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. Let me measure this, see how far it is. I will say that this is definitely not 3 feet of wood, so it does penetrate through the door. There is something magical on the other side, for sure.
Guys, there's something magical on the other side for sure.
Magical.
What do you want me to roll, Ace?
Roll me an intelligence check. Okay. You're kind of scrolling through it, or you're kind of flicking through the pages, kind of taking a quick look at it. They seem to have a very similar problem. Door's locked, and they really didn't know what the lock required. They couldn't really figure it out. They definitely could have very easily broken it open if they really wanted to, but they kind of had more bigger fish to fry with the Dracolich. So they really didn't mess with it a whole bunch. However, before they kind of invaded this place, they did mention that kind of had I do not know how to pronounce his name, but it did have ties to a different god. There was a god in specific for this place. It was kind of the main theme before they began to perform the rituals, and all of this kind of goop started to spread, all the gore and veins, as they began to kind of use this strange substance. It also talks about how this new substance that they found, they're not really sure what it is or what to call it. They are classifying it as like a kind of revolutionary breakthrough in magic, just due to the fact that, as far as they can tell, it is a new school of magic. Because of the tests that they've done, they've noticed that a lot of things it will destroy. So like your common material, iron, wood, stone, it just eats through in an instant. And the kind of recordings that they have, there's absolutely nothing. There's like no resistance from anything. Wood, stone, metal, they all disappeared just as quick. So the substance really doesn't provide any kind of protection against it. They've actually noticed that it's had different effects on people. Some people, it would hurt them. Some of them it would severely injure, and then some of them it would do the same thing and just straight up delete them, basically. They did notice, however, it didn't matter the person, and it kind of varied based on their knowledge, their kind of level of power. They were actually, anybody was able to consume it. When they consumed the substance, it changed them. It actually allowed them to kind of power up a bit, in a sense. And that part is kind of specifically quoted, like quote unquote, in the book Power Up. It talks about how the cult leaders have used it, and when they consumed it, they pretty much described it as like feelings of like immense power, like adrenaline suddenly coursing through you, strength kind of overflowing. The cult leaders have noticed that they have been able to see a lot better. They have been able to, lift more, kind of basically just kind of strength all around. But they've also had appendages, extra arms and legs that would pop up. That seems to be made out of this substance, and that would have the same properties as this substance. So, for example, they could have these long, kind of black arms that would, destroy material at the touch of their hand. They did notice, however, the material reacted very strangely to gold. When they touched it to gold, it turned. It was almost like the substance seeped into the gold, and then became veiny, just like the veins and gore around you. And as you kind of read that, you realize that's what their swords were. Some form of, probably a golden sword before, especially made and then infused with this stuff. They noticed that after infusing it with this strange new substance, that the swords were immensely powerful. Or at least that's how they describe it. It wouldn't necessarily destroy like the substance would, but they could easily cut through like, wood, stone, even armor. It was kind of like just having like a hot knife and everything was butter. And that seems to be about as much experimenting as they were able to complete. I will, however, share with you. I'm going to share it privately, actually, to you, Mr. Fuck, I forgot your name for some reason. Travin. DM it to you.
Mr. Pebble Spark at your service.
This was the name of the gun.
Yeah, you're right. How the fuck you pronounce that?
It's a hard one to pronounce. Yeah, that was the god beforehand, and they feel like the lock probably has something to do with them. I will say, with that intelligence check, since it could have technically been a religion check, I will say you are aware of that god.
Cool, I'm gonna Google him.
I gotta Google this because I fucking how you pronounce this. Hieronius.
What?
That's how you pronounce it. Yeah, this place had relations to Hieronius, though it was not completely devoted to him. There were signs that are signs of Hieronius in here.
Oh god.
Who is Hieronius?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it. I know exactly who he is.
You do know, with that intelligence check, you do know things about him. He does have a few titles. He's Hieronius, the Archpaladin, the Invincible, the Valorous Knight. His domains are kind of glory, good, inquisition, law, and war. So kind of a, definitely a lawful good kind of god. Just kind of think on it. Think of tales and information that you've heard in the past. There's one thing that you kind of think of, and you kind of look to the lock and kind of recall your memory banks. It actually matches. Same characters and everything, so you guys watch Travis, and he kind of comes over and starts to fiddle with the lock. You see him kind of clicks as he spins it and plays as he eventually goes from letter to letter. Eventually, you watch Travis spell out breaker. You sit there for a moment, Travis, kind of look at it. A little disappointed because you were pretty sure it was it. Nothing seems to happen until finally the door didn't open or change, but you did hear something, presumably the lock, deactivate.
I want to try to push open the door. Or
Test the
pull open the door.
Test the door. It's a little heavy, but with some extra grunt, you do have to pull on it. So it kind of it pulls open.
I'm walking in. I'm checking it out.
As you walk in, you do immediately notice that there is a cage. It's open. However, this cage at the bottom of it, and kind of spilling out of it, there is gold pieces in here.
Like money gold or like?
Yes, money gold.
Split it, please.
There's a pretty hefty amount too. As you're kind of like scooping it up and kind of counting it piece by piece, or roughly counting it. There's about 4,500 pieces of gold here.
Please split it.
How much gold?
How many people are there? 1, 2, 3.
There are 5.
Okay, so
I think that's 900 each.
It would be 900 each. You're correct. Good math.
And the only other thing you notice is there is there's actually a warhammer in here.
Oh God.
Hey,
the
Eris.
Is the warhammer what I'm sensing?
Yes, it is.
Eris, that's the magic thing.
Hey, Eris.
Hang on.
How bad do you want this gold?
Do you tell us what god this is associated with?
No.
You don't?
My bad.
Oh God.
All you know is that I put breaker into the door and it opened.
Oh no.
How bad do you want this? Which one do you want, Eris?
The gold or the hammer?
Eris would want the hammer because she doesn't know whose god it is.
Well, can I have both?
I'll give you half your portion of gold if you want the hammer.
Oh my God. You can't be doing this to the cleric who needs money to revive you all.
That's true.
You could just take my money if I need
Or
it.
the cleric with a debt.
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
I'm a businessman. What do you expect from me?
I keep getting swindled by business people.
Eris, you should take the hammer. None of us
So
know how
you
to
are
use it.
splitting the gold, Aldi?
Everyone else, I'm gonna start handing out 900 to everyone else. But then, like, once I get to Eris, I'm gonna have a handful of 900 gold pieces and a hammer in the other hand. I'll be like, which one you want? I can't use this thing, but I could use this thing, and like pointing at the hammer.
Wait, you can't use the hammer, or you can?
I physically can't use it in combat, but I could find my artifact. I could find a way to fucking deal some stuff with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm-mm.
I could fiddle around with it.
If it's
I
a
can
magic,
use my old warhammer. You can use that one. This one's magic. It's not like it costs you any money to give it to me.
Okay.
Can I identify the school of magic that it was, Chili?
The
The hammer, yeah.
Actually,
it doesn't give you one. Actually, it's unsure.
That's
I have-
terrifying.
okay, Eris, give me 1 second. Okay.
This is financial abuse.
No, 1 second. This is actually really important. I'm gonna kind of like just turn my back, sit down on the floor, and I would like to cast Identify on the hammer.
Okay. Identify. So it goes off. Identify let you know that this is a legendary item.
Oh God.
A warhammer that goes by the name of Breaker.
Oh. This.
Identify
I want
cannot push further than that.
The fucking music.
I want it.
I'm gonna cough a bit, stand back up, turn back around to Eris, and be like, I think you really want this hammer, Eris.
I do, but I need to pay off my debt. You don't understand. I am 1,000 gold in debt because of this woman, and she points at Amira.
Hey. Listen. Okay. I never said how soon you had to pay off the debt. I just said when you get your hands on money, you can pay it back. I haven't really put on the time limit, have I?
No, you haven't, but I feel like you're counting down the days to my death.
Nah,
Okay.
I am counting, but not to your death.
Why are you counting?
How about this?
Okay, we'll do this. Fine. Okay, here you go. I like hand over the warhammer, but like I'm gonna be like, I kind of want it, but here you go. I can't fucking use it, you know, type of thing. And then I will give Ares 600 gold pieces. I'm taking the other 300.
Okay.
Finder's fee.
So Ares, you get 600 gold and a warhammer.
Oh boy.
The real question is, would you like to attune to this warhammer?
Well, I'm too eager now. It was held in front of me like a carrot, so you know Eris is gonna attune to it. And I hate you for this.
Just in case I'm hiding behind my cannon.
Okay. Alright, Ares, you focus for a moment. As you attune to this, you can't quite put your finger on it, but you hear a gruff, very familiar voice. It rings out in your head as you attune. What do you think you're doing? Suddenly you guys watch Eris's hand like erupts. You see energy start to just burn and singe her. Literal smoke starts to just pile up off of her arm. Eris, this hurts like a son of a bitch. Your hand is searing. I'm talking literally cooking. As you're holding on to this hammer, though, as you do, and you're like attuning to it, the hammer starts to get heavier and heavier. You start to kind of grunt and then start to scream as the pain, just like it's so hot and painful. You start to feel the tips of your fingers, your hand starts to run up your arm, starts to go numb with this pain as you try to hold on. You don't know why, but something deep down in you is telling you to not let go of this hammer. You don't know why. Via the religious sense, your gut feeling, or what, but you get a feeling if you let go of this hammer, it is going to be bad news. As you kind of start to, you feel it start to kind of pull you down. The hammer starts getting heavier and heavier until your hand is just almost to the ground. As you start to scream and like, kind of, you guys watch as it almost looks like Eris's hand is literally being fused to this hammer. You see smoke and like heat start to just like erupt off of her hand. And kind of in a split moment of panic as you guys watch, you see a light flashes. Eris goes unconscious.
Oh god.
Follow space forward.
Eris? Oh my god.
Travin's gonna stay and I'll be like, is this a bad time
what?
to mention whose temple this is?
What just happened? What did you just do to her?
Trevin?
We should probably help Eris.
Yeah, what do I do?
How do you help somebody who's trying to attune
What,
to a magic item?
I'm gonna try and heal her.
Go!
She's unconscious. You
unconscious.
just, I need to.
I
I'm
didn't hear the unconscious part. My bad.
I'm gonna healing word her.
She's out cold. Healing word? Nothing
Yeah.
happens.
Oh my god, she's not. No, she's unconscious. Okay.
I'm
she's-
gonna try and pull like the handle away from Eris.
You cannot. It is in a death grip right now.
Oh my god.
You can see even unconscious, like Eris is like, even though she can't respond, she doesn't seem to be, there. Her body is still reacting. You see her arm is like flinching. It's like flexing. You see like literal, she's holding it so hard, you can actually see the veins in her arm. Like she is holding on to this with all of her might.
Oh my god, Eris, please let go. Oh my
It feels
god.
like she's holding on to it, like the end of her hand is like literally shaking with how hard she's holding it.
Can I do like an Arcana check on Eris?
Sure.
Why won't it let me? There we go. Oh great, I know nothing.
As far as you're aware, Eris is like dead.
Oh my god, wait.
Eris is dead.
No, I'm gonna check, make sure. Eris isn't dead, right?
You're checking? I mean, she still has a pulse.
Oh my
She
god.
still seems to be breathing, even though it's kind of like a rapid breathing. And again, her body is like convulsing slightly.
Oh my god. We should.
Eris,
Hello.
you were in immense pain, I guess hurt, and you get a feeling you're actually hurting so bad that your body just kind of went into shock. But as you're kind of sitting there, and you kind of pull your senses back together, your arm still hurts, so it's not like a burning hurt, it kind of aches. The same arm that you tried to pick the hammer up with. Just kind of look at it, it looks mostly normal. You can see kind of weird like lines and scars on it. But other than that, it just kind of aches. And as you kind of pull your senses back together, you realize that you're not in the same room that you were. Your friends are not around you. As you kind of slowly step up and begin to investigate around, you realize it seems like you're in an arena. There's kind of beaten wood. You can see that there are kind of like gouges where like blades have collided against the wood, like arrows have stuck in. You can see what appears to be kind of like big spiked bars that kind of stick up out of these walls, and kind of spikes that lay on the outer edge. There are weapons, shields, all this stuff that's been kind of thrown and scattered around, either dropped or just kind of beaten out of hands. Some of them look a lot worse than others, and some of them look fine. And kind of looking around, it's a scene of battle, a scene of war. Though there's nobody there, it's just you in this empty arena. And again, this voice, this very gruff voice, rings out. What do you think you're doing? Comes from behind, and before you can even react, you hear this guttural kind of as you feel this like a weapon, a sword, perhaps. It just kind of seems like to stab into you. You kind of like recoil and wince in pain as you can feel this kind of similar sensation of just being stabbed. As you kind of like yelp and cry out as the pain ricochets through you, you feel it pulls back out of you. And as you kind of, as it hurts and you bleed, you realize, though it is a lethal wound, you're not dying, Eris. You're still standing there. And as you kind of grip and look around, you are taken aback. You see, actually, let me make sure I don't get this wrong. Here we go, I'll go here. Okay, so as you turn around, you can see this massive, imposing figure. He is quite ugly. He's gray skin, 6 arms. You can see 2 large tusks that seem to kind of jut from his kind of lower lip. And in each of these arms, you can see different weapons. The one that just previously stabbed you is a massive longsword. One of them holds an axe, another one a flail, another one a big old mace. And as you look at him, you recognize him. Eris, it's Hextor.
My lord?
Before you barely manage to get that out as a flail. It comes and crashes against your face, just smacking into you. You feel again the pain that kind of comes with it. You feel like the fresh blood start to kind of just coat down the side of your face as it sends you kind of like almost flying and kind of twirling into the ground. She kind of.
What have I done to offend you? Whatever it is, I'm sorry.
What do you think you are doing? Takes the axe and kind of digs into your back again. Like the blade kind of eats into it. And again, as lethal these wounds are, you are not dying, Eris. It's just the pain that's associated with it. Kind of pulls it back out. You hear his words kind of ring out, kind of hit you like hits you heavy. You hear him, he calls you a traitor. Traitor! Traitor!
I'm sorry. What am I doing? Whatever it is, I'll stop.
You're not fit. You're not fit. He then kicks you, kind of sending you rolling across the ground. You're not fit to be a Hextorian warrior.
I know that better than anyone, but I can't just give up.
See, at this point, he kind of seems to spit away. Seems kind of spit off to the side. Disgusting, unworthy. You are not fit. You do not deserve to be a part of my ranks.
I know.
Takes the flail, kind of spins viciously in the air. Again, it comes down and just smashes into your ears. And it's kind of like just the pain of having this god call you a traitor, calling you pretty much a failure, on top of the pain, the physical pain that he's kind of given you. It's a lot, Eris. It is a lot. But he seems to kind of ignore it now at this point. He just keeps spitting insults at you, calling you a traitor, useless, that you're not fit for it. Pretty much, and telling you things like you should just stop, give it up. You are not fit to walk the warrior's path.
Just starts crying. She can't take it. She's just so defeated.
As he's kind of spitting and hurling his insults. There is another. This one seems to kind of ring more in your head. It seems like such an odd question at this time. But it is definitely a smoother voice. It ain't as rough, and it doesn't have as much malicious intent behind it. It just seems to softly ask you, what will you do?
I don't know. I've never known.
What do you want to do?
This entire time, all I've wanted was to go home.
Kind of hangs in the air for a second. My child, I believe you have a skewed perspective. I don't think you believe truly. I don't think you truly know what home is.
What? But
it will take some time for you to understand. However, I may ask, if I may ask, is this really the path you want to walk?
it's the only path I can walk. He's right. I am a traitor. I'm not worthy. The pain that I'm in, it's all deserved.
That is not true, yes.
What makes you say that? Who even are you?
Kind of a silence for a moment. You see, you've been blinded, wronged. I know this isn't the person you are, nor should this be the person you seek to be. Do you really want to be like him? You see, kind of gestures towards his rampaging and next to her.
It's not a matter of whether I want to be like him. I have to be like him, or else there's no place for me in this world. I'm nothing without him.
And why do you believe that?
Because he's the only thing that could possibly have ever given my life worth, ever since I was born.
You may believe that that is you, that this path is you. But I think deep down, we both know you are much different than that. You are a good person, Eris.
Who said I wasn't?
Tell me, I'll ask again. We'll use this situation as an example. What would you do? What will you do? Are you going to lay here and allow yourself to be beaten?
Oh, that's not what a warrior such as myself would do.
Then what would you do?
Fight back.
Then
If this
why?
were anyone else,
Then why do you not?
because he's the person I'm supposed to be fighting for. I can't fight against him.
Would you really fight for somebody that is so willingly to beat you like this, to try and kill you?
He's stronger than me. It's his way of... I don't know.
You may be surprised, Eris. There's more to you than you know. I would like to try something. I would like for you to try something. But in order to do it, you have to trust me.
Okay.
And I'll be honest with you, Eris. Should you do this, you may be breaking away from Hextor.
If I do that, I'll never get to go home. And I'll never get to see my mom or my sister ever again.
We cannot be certain of that. Not completely. Though it may be true, it may not be true. You never know.
If there's a chance that I don't have to go through this, and I can see them again, fine. I'll do it.
Then, Eris, stand.
She stands up.
Start to get up. You notice get up, your strength kind of begins to return to you. You feel better. It doesn't hurt as much. Pain starts to slowly seep away. As you stand up, you see Hexter is a bit surprised. Still hurling the same kind of insults that he is. Now, Eris, what will you do?
I'll fight back.
You feel this kind of acceptance kind of wash through you. Not only just yours, but kind of his. This kind of pride, this acceptance, this happiness. New senses. As you see Hexter kind of takes his flail again, kind of spins viciously. So it kind of comes down. Kind of ready yourself, though then this time, instead of being racked with this pain, this injury, you hear is kind of this limp chain and you start to kind of smack around. You kind of look away, kind of look to him, kind of surprised and taken aback because you're more so bracing yourself. You see he kind of recoils and then is surprised. The ball on his flail is completely shattered. You see he kind of looks at it dumbfounded. And then you kind of ready yourself. You realize now you're kind of you're more armored up now. This kind of it is a kind of beautiful set of bronze armor, actually. It seems to kind of glow in the light. There's also a set of chainmail that clings to your body. You also realize that you're holding a warhammer in your hand. The question, it rings out again in your head. What will you do?
I'll fight for myself.
At that moment, aura erupts from you. You notice, unlike bows, which is kind of this purple, yours glitters with light. It is golden, and it roars almost. You can almost, even though it's not physically emitting sound, you can almost hear the roar of fight, the roar of power inside of you. Still taking the mag. You take the warhammer, give it one mighty swing. Hexter taking his blade, his axe, all of his arms coming down, and you basically meeting it with your warhammer. You take it, drag it along the ground, kind of bring it up in this kind of like vicious arc as it swings up. But you guys are back in this keep, the rest of you, panicking and wondering what to do. You see the aura. It starts as a little dot and slowly begins to expand before erupting this massive glittering gold, almost like a huge beacon of aura just absolutely pours from Eris. You guys are kind of surprised. You can feel the power behind it. As it begins to kind of flutters and goes up, you begin to realize that you haven't felt an aura like this at all so far. You found one, and you even realize the one that you felt in town, the one associated with the lady in the pink hood, this is even stronger than that one. It's like the opposite. Whereas hers gave this like impending sense of doom and impending sense of danger, this one is filled with safety, with strength. As it begins to die down, you guys realize that Eris is standing. Eris. Your senses come back to you. You're standing back in the keep. Take a surprised look around. You're holding the hammer effortlessly now. Whereas you all notice Eris is kind of standing there with like the hammer kind of extended, almost like she just struck something. Kind of pull back, Eris. Kind of look at your arm. It's fine. There's no scars, no nothing. Kind of look over just to be sure there's no injuries, nothing on you. You hear the voice. It echoes out, though it's more faint this time than it was in your vision. You are a child. I fucking forgot how to pronounce his name, goddammit.
I think you called it Hieronius. I always pronounce it Hieronius.
Hieronius. You are a child of Hieronius. Whether that's what you intended or not, it is what has come to be. Wield with pride my warhammer, my breaker. Iris. This
Yes.
hammer that you hold, known as breaker, it is a +2 warhammer. It also has a throwing property with a normal range of 100 feet and a long range of 300 feet.
Mjolnir!
Whenever you throw the hammer, it will return back to you.
Nice.
It deals the normal damage, but it also deals an additional D8 of bludgeoning damage when you're one-handing it, and an additional D10 of damage when you're two-handing it. So essentially it deals 2D8 or 2D10 because it has the versatile.
Nice.
Furthermore, you can make one attack extra as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Yes.
This weapon also has the siege property. You know what that means, right?
No.
That means that it does, I can't remember if it's double. I think it's double. Yeah, it does double damage to any objects or, any inorganic objects. So like a brick wall, metal, this thing does double the damage to it.
I'm like a
On top of that,
paladin. Friggin'
On top of that, if you are attacking a construct, it does an extra D8 of damage.
gosh.
Furthermore,
A lot. Oh my god, there's more.
if you land a critical hit on a creature that has either natural armor or worn armor that isn't adamantium, it suffers a -1 penalty to its AC.
Ooh, that's
Is that-
awesome.
If that penalty would exceed a -3, you shatter the armor.
Whoa.
If they have natural armor, does their skin just fall off?
It would be their scales.
Damn.
Probably. Natural armor is typically scales. I'm going to drag this into your inventory now. Cheers.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright.
Oliver's like, I'm not ever giving Eris more money.
You just kept going on and on. It's such a powerful hammer.
I'm not forgetting about that base that we're going to go destroy next session.
Welcome to one of the first homebrewed, probably ridiculous magic items this campaign has to offer.
Is that the first one we've had the chance to come across?
It
Or
is the first one that you've discovered. I'm not going to say whether it was the first one in general or not, but
That's
it is the
scary.
first one you have discovered. All right, and before we end tonight's session, I do have a little cutscene.
Cinematic.
Little cinematic.
Yeah.
Because we can't end on a good note.
No, why could we ever?
Because we just released a Draco Lich and it's going to destroy the world.
Oh, of course.
So I'm more worried about Infinity than the Draco Lich, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Ollie on that one.
All right. The scene is going to cut to one I've very similarly described before. This scene is... Oh, give me just a second. Make sure I get this information right. All right. The scene is cozy home of the purple tiefling and the brown tabaxi. And Lila, who had been sitting there chatting for a bit. The purple tiefling ultimately comes to the conclusion that they're going to write a note. A note to their child, actually. She asks the brown tabaxi to fetch her some parchment and some ink. As he goes to fetch it, you see Lila is kind of looking to the purple tiefling curiously. Oh, by the way, you're a child. You keep calling him child. Did you never give him a name? She kind of briefly begins to describe how it worked with them. Lila listens with intense interest about how changelings work. As the brown tabaxi eventually comes back, hands her over, she begins to write the letter. Starting it off, my dearest child, and begins to write out this letter, explaining how, kind of asking general things like, I hope you're doing good. I know we kind of had some backs and forth, but it seems that one of your friends have come by to visit, and I was kind of wondering on your whereabouts. And kind of just genuinely asking that if you received this letter, I please ask that you would come home to maybe be reunited, and that she wouldn't mind seeing him either again. As she finishes up the note, kind of puts the quill away, kind of folds it up and starts to kind of get it into an envelope. Starts to kind of feel. She kind of fiddles with it for a moment. She kind of stops for a moment, and she kind of looks back. She kind of is like, oh, by the way, where should we send this? As Lila's kind of reaching forward for the letter. And I was like, oh, don't worry. I will take care of that. She kind of smiles as quickly you hear his crackling sound. It's kind of a moment of tension. The brown tabaxi looks a little confused. He watches his wife tense up. Her eyes go dark. Suddenly, ash starts to spread from her shoulder blades down her arms. She falls forward and becomes this dust. Absolute panic sets in for this tabaxi. He begins to kind of, as he's trying to process the situation beforehand, he begins to, the instincts kind of make him want to run, but also it's kind of like a sense of panic, but a sense of anger. He just watched his beloved turn to ash right in front of him. She screams in kind of retaliation. You see, kind of grabs the closest thing, kind of just hurls it with his might towards Lila. all seemingly just shattering against her. Almost no effect. Lila steps up. She takes her hand and kind of reaches forward. This hand, however, is gloved. As he braces forward, she slaps it onto his shoulder. Her tone has changed from this happy little girl adventurer to much more sinister. If you don't want to end up like her, then you are going to get this to the so-called child of yours. The last I saw, he was in Beresford. He's shaking. He's absolutely frozen with fear. She merely holds the letter to him. I trust you'll have no problem doing this, right? You see, he doesn't seem to know how to respond. As she kind of gestures for him, pushes him towards the door, his legs just kind of go into autopilot. She starts to walk out the door. Good, good. And don't forget, I need him alive. Your child, or Beau, as they call him. Good luck. She gives a nasty smile before closing the door. And with that, we will end the session for tonight.
Dun dun dun.
You
Beau.
killed my mom!
I'm sorry, Blue.
She was like, I'm ready to make up with him. Psych.
Debated.
Die.
Oh, Beau. Poor little Beau. By the way, you guys get XP.
Yay!
Yay! Is it at least 400?
I don't know. We're about to find out. Probably.
I should have taken more than fucking.
I mean, like, there was probably a lot of enemies.
Why do you
in
want
one place
400?
in the cave?
Because that's our level up.
No, it's not.
Or, no, sorry.
4,000.
4,000.
I thought it was 400. My bad. I missed a 0. My fucking bad.
That's a big difference.
I missed a 0. My fucking bad. You just did this shit. Don't you dare question me.
So you got that.
Okay.
I should have taken more money for that hammer.
See, playing D&D is just making me want to play Baldur's Gate 3 on full release.
Just play it, dude.
So
It's
Mal,
not full
about
release
that
yet.
dead.
Well, just
I'm giving you 300 gold. 310 gold.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Beau. We couldn't end on a happy note, though. It's impossible.
You killed my mom!
Who needs a mom anyway?
Who does need a mom anyway? That's
Who
me.
needs a mom?
Wait, do any of your other characters, do any of your characters have moms?
I just want to test this out.
Not the
It's
one with the
complicated.
eye.
This is why they don't have moms.
It's complicated,
they,
though.
they die quickly.
I think mine's alive.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, I'm not even joking. I thought that the breaker hammer was like a little like just the picture. It
Little
looked
javelin?
Yeah, I thought it was a tiny little hammer. I thought it was like one of those squeaky hammers. Like you.
I'm actually. Here you go. I will put it in character art, I guess. I'll give you. I'll show the bigger picture of that so you can see it a little better.
Thank you.
God.
I just see the lich baby or whatever.
Oh, that's cool looking.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So how does it feel, Mal, being nearly fused to the goddamn thing?
Or being a literal god now and able to one. You know how that's going to increase the CR of all of our encounters?
Why do you think I gave it to her?
Worth it.
Mal's the only one to survive fights now. We're just dead.
That's like worth it. You guys get 1950 for XP.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Not
Well,
bad.
kind of a lot.
It's a good little chunk.
It's not enough.
Oh my god, how much?
How much more do you want?
Not enough for a
We
level
need
up.
19. We need 1,875 more.
How much XP do we have?
Sorry, 1,885 more.
We
But
have
right now our max 12,115.
Okay, thank you. I didn't feel like doing that.
12,115.
Yep. It's a weird number.
Yeah. It's a lot of ones. I don't like it. Ace, you should change it.
What? Fuck off. I'm taking away 2,000.
What?
No.
This is bullshit.
Didn't even get 2,000.
Exactly.
Net loss.
I can't believe
I
you
was
killed
about
the
to say,
house
I-
mom.
Listen, Hal had it coming, right?
What?
That's what you get for having a mom. That's where you give your character parents. Don't you
Ares
know-
has parents.
Honestly, true.
Oh, Ares has. All right, well, they're next.
Don't you dare kill my mom.
Man, imagine having parents.
Imagine having parents in this universe.
This is rule of thumb for D&D. Your characters don't have parents. They have to die tragic deaths.
Would there even be a way for Chile to take my parents from the real world to kill them?
Yes, absolutely. I'm the fucking DM.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo that shit.
I do whatever the fuck I want.
You get
My
isekai by
my whole
truck,
family isekais.
They get hit by the truck, get isekai'd here, then another fucking truck appears out of nowhere and hits them in this world.
Oh my god. I get isekai twice in a row. That's a hit anime coming out soon. I don't even know if it is, but it should be.
Let's have
Oh.
reincarnated and then reincarnated again.
Ace, I did think about one thing.
Drinking iced
Yeah?
tea on their back patio.
Amira's parents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, free for whatever belief you want. I didn't really come up with one. I'm gonna be real honest. I don't think I put that in there either.
I didn't. Mostly because I wasn't in the same universe.
Wait, what? What about your parents?
I'll text it.
Okay.
Dragon's parents enjoying a nice iced tea on their back patio.
And then they die. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not that big, though.
No. But I realized the